Second squad ready for war. Second squad ready for war.
Hello again and welcome to another Modern Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a late stream. I want to apologise before we go any further. I want to apologise for the delay in starting today's stream. We had some minor technical issues. I'm not going to be vague about it. The camera was being a pisser. Couldn't get OBS to do its fucking job. So I had to basically do a bunch of like turn it off and on again, all that kind of stuff. But eventually we did get it all to work. So I want to apologise and frustrate myself before you. Obviously, people that are watching this after it's gone live won't have a fucking clue. But gentlemen, I want to acknowledge it at the beginning. I know I started the stream about 15 minutes late, which is pretty bad even by my standards. So I apologise. You have free reign to lambast me. Lambast me harder, daddy. There we go. But now that we've said our apologies, we've obeyed the stream etiquette as is written down in Article 4 of the Imperial Primer. Now we shall get into the stream proper. Welcome to the stream, boys! Hey, the most degenerate stream on the whole internet. Yes, there we go. Now, today is Thursday. And Thursday is traditionally the day of painting. And we shall be doing some painting today. But I actually have something which I think is pretty exciting. I've got two exciting things for you guys. Okay. So firstly, I got three exciting things for you. Firstly, I am very, another one for good measure. Very, very excited. Now, this is all part of the brief, don't worry. Very excited that I have been sent, and I've had a bit of a play with it already. All right. I have been sent the Army Painter Speed Paint Most Wanted set. I want to say a massive thank you to the Army Painter for sending me this set. I emailed them and I was like, yo, I do painting streams and I'm kind of fucked off with GW. Would you like to send me something to take a look at? I'm interested in your speed paints. And they were like, and the guy that got back to it, oh my God, it's Morty and Glory. Of course I'll send you something. So he was actually a fan of the channel, which is amazing. We had a bit of back and forth about Rough Riders and everything. So he ended up sending me this speed painting set, which is cool, which is very, very cool. A bit surreal as well. I'm not going to lie. I was like, oh my God, it's, you know, the fucking, my reputation, my infamy precedes me, apparently. So we've got, they sent me this, which is cool. They also sent me, which I thought was pretty funny. They also sent me this paint as well. Just popped it in. I don't know why. Just popped that in. I suspect that I don't know what War Paints Fanatic is. Okay, that might be cool. But they sent me this, and I suspect they sent this because it's kind of similar to my Mordian blue. Maybe, I don't know, or maybe it's just because it's ultramarine blue, and you know, it's ultramarines are popular army. Who knows? But they also sent me. Tell you what was hilarious. They sent me some laser pointers. And it was like a laser pointer. It's like an actual laser pointer. They sent me one of the line of sight jobbies as well, which is cool. I'll go and get the downstairs on it. I'll go and get them later on if we want to have a look. And let me tell you, they sent me a laser pointer, and they sent me a line of sight thing as well. And the cats have been loving the laser pointer.
The warp overtaking me.
Like, I bet the cats
it is a good
thing. So the cats have been playing with the Army Painter laser pointer. So I can tell you right now, if you're a cat lover, then the laser pointer apparently it's very, very popular with stabby tabbies. Is all I'm going to say. There we go. So Army Painter, I can tell you now, your laser pointers are cat approved. Commissar Kylo approved especially. So, like I said, briefing. We're going to be taking a look at this today. Okay, and we've got lots and lots of base coated lots. I've had a little play with it already. So we've got one guy who we've had a little go with.
Overtaking
trying
me.
out some of the other
It
colours
is a good
as well.
pain.
Just been just before stream. But what we're gonna do is I've got a whole squad. I've got a whole goddamn squad of Krieg models, and I've primed them in Army Painter White as well. So we're going to try out the Army Painter Speed Paint on the Army Painter Primer, which should be pretty cool. So that's the first thing we're going to do. The second thing that we're going to do, though, as you might be able to tell from the title, is, gentlemen, it is finally time to expand the battle bunker. Sort of. Not I can't like knock my wall through, but you may see. Oh, the reveal! I have wood. Wait, not like that. No, wait, I have shelves. So I have got shelves, extra shelves for the display cabinet. And I thought what would be kind of cool is if I put the actual shelves, they don't take a second to do so, and then what we can do is you guys can decide, and you guys can sort of let me know what armies you want to see in the background. Because obviously we've got the Mordians and we've got the Steel Legion, and we've got obviously the Tau are there. But if we're going to double the shelves on either side. So if you guys want to, like see a particular army like in the pride spot, in the the place of pride, as it were, then you can let me know, because we can rearrange it all, stuff like that. So I just thought that would be kind of cool. I was going to do it off stream, but I figured you guys would probably quite like to have a say in what armies you see in the background of the stream. There we go. So that is basic. And then what was the third thing? Third thing, Kriegmass. We'll talk about Kriegmass in today's stream as well. Today is the official launch of the Morning Glory painting event. Get yourself into the Morning Glory Discord, get painting, and get scoring those all-important imaginary internet points. That's what it's all about. There we go. So that is the briefing for tonight. That is what we're going to be doing. Lots and lots of options. But you know what? Before we go any further, we have some traditions that must be upheld. Naturally, sir. Naturally. And oh shit, the Giga Chat's a bit loud, isn't it? 1 minute. Boom. There you go. And naturally, we have our traditions. Traditions are what separate us from the Xenos, the animals, the beasts, the heretics, the mutants, the traitors. I am, of course, talking about roll call, baby! Stand up and be counted. 07 in the stream. Let me know who is here tonight. We've got major problems. We've got Tex escape the mines. We've got Lacanthos, Joe Campbell, James, Cool German Dude. We've got Constantine, Silver Fox, Capping Eagle, Chrissy Steve Camp, Mountain, Knife, Kane, Grimgar, Ethan Clark. I've lost track. There we go. We've got Ethan Clark, Lacanthos, 4737, Draylen, Still Unsure, Vladimir B, Alex, Reef Marley, Daniel Simpson, Reed Gardner, Kansabiogo, Whoop, Dubstep, Whoop, Chansey, ASMR Hammer, Jarwat, Blade Talker, Chalupa Karma 13, The Tommies, David I, Nex Highlander, Emil Ronlev, Chris Baird, Revenga ZZ, Delta Wolf 387, Cuckoo, Willie G, Horse Gunter Ludolf, the Red Scout, Rodney Gold, the Quail, Still Unsure, Ajax, the Grey, Scott the Bot, Cosmic Jew, Avery Burrell, and Quadai! There we go. Thank you so much. Oh, and Tufty, hey, and Jonathan Blaugrove, hey! There we go. Let me say welcome, one and all, to the stream. If I missed your name out, please lambast me, but you are still most welcome. Caleb! It's that lab. It's okay. It's K-Lab. There you go. Caleb Morlins, thank you for joining, man. Thank you to all of you guys for joining the stream. And if you haven't done so already, please go ahead and smash that like button, baby. Yes. Oh my days. Smash the like button like it is your steps is trapped in a washing machine. There you go. You guys would be disappointed if I didn't say it. There we go. I also want to say a massive thank you to all of the lurkers as well. All those people that tune in whilst they're at work or they're driving and they're not able to chat away, but they join every time and they enjoy the streams. Thank you to you guys for joining and lurking. I too am somewhat of a lurker. I like to lurk underneath your bed when you fall asleep. like to suckle on the moisture between your toes. If you don't have athlete's foot, you can thank me. Oh my god. I also want to say a massive what are you doing, Step Cartman? Oh my god. Scott, has the cat been on my coat recently? Today, in fact. Yeah. It's very much the favorite spot, favorite bed spot right now. Nice. The cats go through phases, but yeah, right now. I also want to say a massive thank you to all of the suddenly uncomfortable, to all of those people that have already gone the extra mile, that have supported the stream with super chats and tips and all that good stuff, baby. And I want to say thank you to you guys for doing your part. Thank you for going above and beyond the Call of Duty. And you know what? Let's catch up on them right now. Take a few minutes to catch up on them, and then we'll get into the stream. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll start a poll. Okay. We will. You guys can decide what you want to see first. All right. What do you want to see first? Do you want to talk about Kriegmass? Just a bit of an update on what the hell Kriegmass is. Talk about Kriegmass. 1 minute. Painting event. 1 minute. There you go. And then we've got new display case, and then we've got army painter speed paints. There you go. Well, it's new display case stuff. It's like the shelves and the armies and stuff. There we go. There you go. You guys can pick what you want to see. We'll do all of them eventually, of course, but you guys can pick which one you want to do first, and then we'll have a little look. But whilst that's running, let's catch up on some super chats. And coming in first, we have got Fallen Cypher 37, my boy. Fallen Cypher, thank you for getting the stream started right with not 1, not 2, but 10 gifted Morning Glory memberships, baby! Yes! Oh my days! Fallen Cypher, you absolute giga chad, sir. Thank you for the 10 memberships. Thank you for the support. Thank you for keeping us freshly stocked with new conscripts. Another squad sent to the front. Dude, 1 minute. My glass wasn't where it was. Dude, thank you for supporting myself and the community with those memberships, man. They really do make a huge difference. Thank you for your support, sir. I raise my glass to you. Thank you, man. There we are. Fallen Cypher, thank you, buddy. Next up, joining in the hype train, we've got Catholic Eagle. Hey! Catholic Eagle, thank you for the 10 gifted Morning Glory memberships, baby. Oh, my days. Catholic Eagle, that is a full squad of Siles, deep striking in. Let's rock! Volley guns going. Fucking yeah, baby! I love it, man! Oh, man, you've had a squad of Guardsmen, now you've had a squad of Silence. It's popping up, boys! Oh, my days. Catholic Eagle, 07, you brave, beautiful son of a bitch. Thank you for all of your support in the streams recently. Man, you've absolutely fucking smashed it. You're an officer, a gentleman, and a scholar. Thank you, buddy. There we go. I also want to say a big thank you to Mount the Knife! Hey, Mount the Knife, thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the 5 gifted Morning Glory memberships. My God, sir. Fucking membership hype train going to 9 points. Woo! There we go. Thank you, Mal, for the 5 memberships. Thank you. Dude, 5 as well. Sir, normally your customary 1 membership is more than enough, sir. But 5, Mal, thank you for the extra generosity, sir. Thank you for your support. Thank you for all of your support, man. And then we want to say, next up in the barrel, we have got David I, my boy! David I, thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the support. How dare you not pray hard enough for the machine spirit? I know. I tried everything. I tried turning it off and on again. I tried unplugging it, plugging it back in. I tried putting my cock in it. I tried, blowing up the dust out of the ports. I tried everything. I did the whole 9 yards, but it wasn't having it. I had to do a full shutdown, leave it for like a few seconds, and then turn it back on. Not to do a restart, but like a full proper one. So it was a bit of a pisser, really. But there we go. It was just OBS just was literally just not working. It was just like stuck. And then when I did get it to work, the camera was being fucky. So I was like, you know what? Just shut it down, lads. Shut it down. So there we go. David the Omnissiah was testing me. And apparently I did the correct rituals and incantations. And now the Omnissiah likes me again. Fingers crossed.
Victory.
Fingers crossed. There we go. Alright, next up we've got Cosmic Dream. Hey! Cosmic Dream, thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for your support, man. Tonight, we, MG, paint the Krieg for the Krieg. Yes! I tell you what, Cosmic, I've got the first wave of Kriegers right here, man. I got them base coated. Look at that, man. Beautiful sight. That's the first tray, the first 90. You'll see 1 or 2 missing because I've been using them for like test paint models and stuff. As you know, like there's one guy here, for example. But Cosmic, that is the first 90 dudes, and they're looking very, very, very spiffy indeed, sir. So right now I haven't made a Kriegmass vow. I will, of course, be making a Kriegmass vow, right? Because right now, basically, Cosmic, I am kind of deciding what I want that vow to be, because Mrs. Mordian has expressed a great interest in painting and taking part in Kriegmass, which is cool. And she said she wanted to paint all the Krieg dudes. She said she wanted to help me out with the army because she knows it's been a while. So I'm kind of thinking at the moment, do I like paint some Krieg and Mrs. Mordian paint some Krieg, or do I let her paint all the Krieg and I do something else? But the Krieg are the only ones I got base coated tonight. But what I'm probably going to do is I'll do some test models tonight. I won't use it as like a vow or anything. I mean, if you guys allow me, I'll have them as like part of a vow, because I would have painted them on stream. You guys can see that they started from scratch. But I need to finalize my actual vow, which and sort of work out what I'm going to do. So Cosmic, I will be painting some Krieg tonight. I'm just trying to work out the best way of doing it and fitting Kriegmass at the same time. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Cosmic, for support, sir. And yes, Kriegers will be, long story short, Kriegers will be painted tonight. There we go. Nice. Next up, we've got Kane, my boy. Kane, thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the support. Disco Inferno Sa in Discord. 1 minute. Disco Inferno. 1 minute. I gotta check this bad boy out. Oh my days. Let's have a look. The old and new Sentinel making the end of my Combat Patrol box. Tomorrow, the army overview. Oh, nice. 1 minute. The old and the new Sentinel. 1 minute. They both look like new Sentinels. Kane, you cad. Unless my eyes deceive me, these are both new Sentinels, aren't they? Or are you saying one was like your first Sentinel, and now this is your second Sentinel from the second Combat Patrol? Because an old Sentinel to me, sir, an old Sentinel to me is this one. That's an old Sentinel. But I get what you mean now. An older Sentinel. Older. Alright, we'll let you off then. We'll let you off. There we go, man. Oh my days. Nice. Well, dude, excellent, sir. Excellent. Thank you for the picture, man. Thank you for the support, sir. And dude, I'm looking forward to the army overview tomorrow. That should be pretty fucking excellent, man. Nice. Now, Kane, I presume that Disco Inferno, is that like a song request for tonight? I will do the song request. I haven't got the song request on at the moment, just because obviously I wasn't sure what was going to come first, whether it was going to be like army paint or display and all that kind of stuff. So there's a few bits. So what I'll do is I'll let the poll run for a little bit, and when we do some painting, we might do some songs there. But or what I'll do is I'll put it on. If that doesn't work out, I can always put it on as a background track. So don't worry, sir. I'll get the song ready now, and then we'll go with what feels right. So your song will get played. I'll just work out the best way of doing it. Okay, nice. Disco Inferno. All right, but I'm not pushing the song request tonight just because I want to see what feels natural with doing a slightly different hobbying stream. All right. Nice. If we do get into some full-blown painting for like the rest of the stream, I'll put the banner up with the song request and everything, so people will know exactly what's going on. Nice. There we go. Next up, we've got Tex, my boy. Tex, thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the support, man. Just finished up my magnetized Baneblade in Discord. Oh baby. Oh, baby, Baneblade. It is the Baneblade. Yes. Loving it, dude. Loving it. Now, Tex, there is, I'm probably being overly cautious about this, but there is, in the background of one of the pictures, I presume there is your son, your baby boy or baby girl. Sorry, your baby, I should say. Obviously, I want to be careful before I show that because you might not have realised that they were in the background. So do you want to just let me know if that's okay? And if not, I'll skip that. I can skip that picture. All right? Because obviously, someone might not want their kids showing off on stream if they don't want it, boys. So, but Tex, it looks, just looking at the pictures here, man, it does look cool as fuck, like fully magnetised. Nice. Nice. So, oh, you got the Stormlord and everything, man. Sweet. Sweet. Well, what I'll do is I'll download those other pictures now, and then I'll show those other ones off. There we go. Probably the best way of doing it, so we're not missing out on anything too much. And I'll leave the one with the kid out, just in case. Gotta be safe. Gotta be better safe than sorry on these ones, boys. Alright. Let's get the pictures open. Here we go. So the only picture we're missing here is the what the fuck is Opera GX been down? Fuck off, Opera. There we go. So let's have a look. What's going on here? Oh, you okay if I show off your son? Okay, that's fine. There you go. I wanted if you show off your son. Okay, that's cool. I just wanted to, obviously to to double check. Man, because it might have been unintentional. Let's have a look, because he's a body baby, man. He's a body boy. Look at that. Looking cute kid, man. Very, very cute kid. Oh my days. Well, I had to say, which one looks better? Which one looks better, the Hellhammer or the baby? Difficult call. Difficult call. There we go, man. There we go. That's cool, man. There you are. Hey, it looks like a beast with the 4 fucking sponsons on it. There you are. Wow. There you go. Future Commander. Yes. Show up in it. It is the baby blade. Yes. Oh, my days. Nice. Nice. Oh. And the Stormlord. Fully fucking magnetized, man. That's cool. That's very, very cool. Nice. Nice. Tex, thank you for the picture, man. Great progress on the Baneblade. And, sir, thank you for the support, man. Nice. Nice. Awesome. Do you know what, man? I look forward to seeing it fully painted. Oh, I feel like an absolute fucking boost. There we go. Next up, we've got the Bloody Talker, my boy! Bloody Talker, thank you for the Giga Chad! Yes! It is the Giga Chad. Pardon me. Bloody Talker, Kriegmass progress and sneak peek on another feudal house colour scheme in the stream discussion. It will be purple and silver, yellow lenses and lights. Ooh. Let's have a little look. Let's have a little look here. Let's have a look. Where is it? Oh, cool! Oh man, that's so cool! I love that shit, bro. That's so cool, man. Oh, That is a great fucking colour scheme, man. So it's purple and silver, and then yellow lenses and lights. The yellow and like there. That'll look so good, man. That'll fucking play. That'll fucking play. I mean, alone, the model is very, very, very cool. Because obviously it's one of the feudal 3D printed ones, which is amazing. And I love the fact that the side loading fucking stubber, brilliant. And the fucking the design of the turret and the tank like a Saleh helm, so cool. I love the ball joints on the las guns as well. So I love the model, and I can imagine what it's gonna look like done, man. That's gonna pop. That's gonna fucking pop. It's gonna look great. It's gonna be very aesthetically pleasing. There you go, man. Nice. Thank you very much, Blue Dog, for support. Thank you for the picture, and thank you for getting involved in the Kriegmass event. Great progress so far, and most impressive progress, man. Nice. All right. Let's have a look. Next up, we have got coming in hot. It is the Tommies. Hey, the Tommies. Thank you for the 5 gifted Morning Glory memberships. Yes. Oh my days, Tommies. Oh, not Tommies. The Tommies. La Tommies. There we go, man. Thank you for the 5 memberships. Thank you for the support. Thank you for keeping us freshly stocked with new conscripts. Thank you for doing your part. I raise my glass to you, sir. Good sir. Kind sir. There we are. Amazing, man. Seriously, thank you for those 5 memberships. Memberships, gifted, volunteers, it is the lifeblood of the channel. Lifeblood of the community. So every single one is greatly appreciated. Let's have a look. Next up, we've got David I, my boy! David I coming in with the Giga Chad. Yes, it is the Giga Chad. Your channel is way more popular than you think it is. Everyone in my area knows who you are, and there are only like 4 guard players around here. No. Nah, man. Nah. You flatter me, sir. You flatter me. Oh, my God. I have noticed that a few people have been like... I've noticed a few, like, have been mentioned here and there. Sometimes for good, sometimes not so much. But yeah, I have noticed that I have been mentioned a bit. But it's... Yeah. I think it's because I've had... So I think what it is that... Like, if I was, like, not being, like, coy for a moment, because, you know, there's no point in, like, being like, no, stop, no. You know, like, no point in being coy, you know what I mean? Playing hard to get, as it were. I have noticed a few people, like, big channels, like, have mentioned the Morning Glory channel. It's like, Angry Joe has mentioned and joined one of the streams, which was crazy. Those of you that play Stellaris, like Montu Plays, joined. It was like, yeah, I'm a guard main, love your stuff. I was like, that's amazing. And then we've had like Mini Wargaming drop in once or twice. And I got mentioned on the painting phase as well. So it's not to wank me off at all. It's just one of those things where it's still very, very surreal, you know? Because I still think of myself as just like, I still think of myself as a bit of a small channel, you know, like just me. You know? So I don't think that'll ever change. Hopefully, you know, hopefully the power and the fame will not go to my head and I won't become corrupt. If that ever happens, I know you guys would keep me honest, you know what I mean? But yeah, I have noticed, but I think what it is, I think it's also important to put things into perspective, which is like, I've only got like, I am very much a tiny channel in the grand scheme of things. Yeah. No, I say only, I know some people would kill for that, and I am grateful for every single one of my subscribers, but I only have 37,000 subscribers, which is, in the grand scheme of things, a pretty fucking small channel. It's considering that I do this full time with like that size of channel is incredible, and that is thanks to you fucking guys. Thanks to the stream community, that you guys always support me very generously, and I am eternally grateful for that. I will never get sick of shouting you guys out and saying thank you to you guys, because it is a massive deal. But I think what it is, like, I think it's because I've had 1 or 2 videos that have done quite well. So I don't think so many people tune in every single day. You know, and I do know that I put a lot of content out there, and I know a lot of people don't watch every single day, and I know some people that is a bit of a turn off. But I know there's also I've had like a few of my tournament reports that I've got like 100,000 views, which is obviously way more than I normally get. So I think what it is it's like, you know, it's like I got my fucking boys, my streamer, my fucking stream crew. I got the lads that, you know, watch every fucking video as well, you know, the hardcore there. And I think what it is, there's a lot of people who are like aware of the channel but probably aren't subscribed because they're just not interested in daily guard content. And that just fucking makes sense, you know. That just fucking makes sense. So it's probably one of those things where, and also there's probably a lot of people who probably won't subscribe because I do, but their fucking notifications blowing up all the time. It's part of the fucking bit of content I'm fucking out. But yeah, no, it is I have noticed that there is a few. I've noticed a few people have been like Bricky mentioned me the other day. You know, he didn't say the name though, so I might be being presumptive here. This might be me being very arrogant. But he said there was some guard player that took pure infantry to a tournament, and I was like, me? Yeah, but no, David, I have to say it's very nice to know. No, let's not be facetious. Obviously, it's a very nice feeling to feel like the channel is growing, to feel like the community is growing, to feel like, you know, to feel all of this support. Like, it's amazing. Like, definitely not taken for granted. And it is interesting when so I can't remember who said it, but someone said to me the other day, oh, your channel's been growing really quickly. And I was like, oh, well, it's sort of been doing all right. And they were like, well, I remember last year you didn't even have like last year you had like less than like 10,000 subscribers or something like that. And I was like, nah, it wasn't that bad. But yeah, I think beginning of 2022, I had less than 10,000 subscribers. And so now obviously we're getting to the end of 2023 and we're up to closing in on 40k. Yeah. So it, sometimes when you're just like close to the coal face, as it were, and you see the numbers go up every single day, you don't really sort of notice it. And then when you take a step back and go, fuck man, like there's you know, that's kind of blown up more than I expected. But that's it's all very exciting, and it's all very positive. It's all very positive. Like there's no, I hope you guys know I'm not saying any of this to like wank myself off or anything like that. No. It's just literally just stream of consciousness, just chatting shit basically. And I hope you guys know that. Like, I'd hate it for anyone to think I was being arrogant or anything like that. Oh my days. But no, you know what, David? Thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the kind words, and truly thank you to everyone who has joined the channel and the community over the last sort of 12, 24 months. That's really what I'm getting at. Thank you, because it doesn't matter what I do. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter what I do. It's what you guys do at the end of the day. You guys gotta, you gotta press that subscribe button and everything, and that's amazing. So thank you to every single one of you guys that's done that. You are all officers and gentlemen. You're all gentlemen and scholars. You're all good sirs, kind sirs. There we go. There we go. Throckmorton, wang away, well earned. Well, if you insist. Fucking hell, what's this? 2 fucking dicks. Not only do I have apparently a giant dick because I'm doing this, but It's also, I got 2 of them. It's not a big dick, just a long dick. It's just very slender. I've got a thin dick. There we go. All right. David, thank you for the support, man. Next up, we've got Jonathan Blagrove. Hey! Jonathan Blagrove, thank you for becoming a channel member, for volunteering. Gentlemen, we've got a volunteer. We've got a full-blown guardsman. Amazing. Jonathan, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for doing your part. To all the grey names in the chat right now, if you'd like to know more, click the join button down below and do your part for Emperor and Imperium. Remember, membership guarantees citizenship. There we go. Oh my days. Reed Garner, leave those pool noodles alone. Horse twin linked. I got fucking twin linked cock voice. Oh my god. It's twin linked, and apparently it's Lance as well because it's quite thin. It's Beam. Oh, there we go. All right, where are we up to, boys? Next up, we've got Captain Damioga. Hey, man. Thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the support, man. Evening, Mordium. Evening, Captain. For Kriegmass, you indicated that there would be a way to pledge things other than units. I have to get our group's battlefield terrain set up, and I don't want to do boring L-shaped ruins. Captain Tapioca. Yes. So it's a bit like the McDonald's secret menu. Like, there are some things that you can get points for. It's not in the rules pack because it's kind of like it has to be done like a case by case basis. But yes, Cat Tapioca. I generally say, because obviously terrain can be very subjective and it can it can be like knocked out with like an airbrush and stuff. I tend to say 50 points per piece of terrain. Now, obviously, a piece of terrain can vary massively. It's like 50 points per tree. Is that, is it like 50 points per ruin? Is a battle sanctum the same value as a forest? So what I would say, Captain Tapioca, is I am very open to the idea of you getting points for terrain. What I would do is build it, base coat it, get it to the point as you would with any other model, so that myself and Revenga can see what it is and lay out what the individual pieces are, the individual like buildings, forests. You don't need to have like the individual like bits. You know what I mean? And then in your team's like discussion, go like at Revenga, at mordianglory. This is the terrain I had in mind. What kind of points would you give me for this? And I'll probably take a look. And I'll give you a total value. So yes, you can do terrain. General guidance is about 50 points per piece, but always double check. Get our insight first. Get our evaluation first before you do the actual pledge itself. All right, Cat Tapioca, thank you, sponsor. Great question. And now I'm looking forward to seeing some cool terrain, man. Nice. All right. Let's see where we're up to now. My God, I'm falling behind. All right, let's rapid fire this bad boy. Next up, we've got DeFrankie5. Hey, DeFrank5. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Gentlemen, we got him. We've got another volunteer. My leg hurts now. Thank you so much, DeFrank5, for becoming a channel member. Thank you for your support. Support? That's me getting 2 sentences in my head mixed up. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. There we go. For everyone else in stream right now, would you like to know more? Click the join button down below and do your part for Emperor and Imperium. Remember, membership guarantees citizenship. There we go. Nice. Captain Eagle, can we pledge more than 1 unit? You can do 5 pledges, and each pledge can be up to 5,000 points. So yes, you can do a lot more than 1 unit. There you go, man. So you could do 5 individual units, and that would just be your 5 vowels, or you could pledge like a shitload. 5. You get basically up to 25,000 points. So yeah, there's a lot you can pledge. A lot. But if you fail one pledge, you fail all of them. So if you like if your first 2 vows go amazingly and you get them all done, and then your last vow, you overextend yourself and you fail it, all your other points get wiped out. So that might seem harsh, but it's to add a bit of spice to the whole thing. A bit of fun. So there is tactics and strategy to the whole thing. Yeah. Also, tanks. I mean, tanks tend to be little sneak preview for anyone that's getting involved for the first time. Especially if you end up getting into a grudge match with another team, which can happen, which we've had a few times, and there are specific rules around grudge matches as well. Then if you get into a grudge match, then you get more vows, which is kind of cool, but we'll come back to that later. But the other thing is that tanks tend to be very points intensive, but model quick to paint. So one tank, you can knock a tank out in like a day or like a couple of hours if you're really quick. But an infantry squad might take you a full weekend. One's worth 180 points, one's worth 60. You see? So yeah, there's lots of tactics and stuff that come down to it. Next up, we've got Swordsman Smith. Hey! Swordsman Smith, thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the 10, man. Amazing. Extremely generous, sir. Mordium, I sent you an email listing all the guard units I own. Help me build a more competitive list. Also, just want to say how much your content means to me. A true respite from a hectic career. Thanks. Swordsman Smith, you flatter me, sir. You flatter me. Thank you. Dude, all I can say is thank you. And I mean it. And all I can say is, I am glad in some small, tiny way that I have been able to help you get through the daily grind or the chaotic work situation. So, dude, it truly means more than you know that I've been, I'm just like doing this just to help people, and it means the world to me when people say that I've been able to help them. So, Swordsman Smith, thank you, man. I'm glad I've been able to do my part. Let's take a look at your list now. Let's take a look, and then we need to catch up quickly, and then we can do like shelves and painting, and all sorts of good stuff. All right. Okay, more competitive list. Okay, so you've got Commissar, Death Corps Marshal, Gaunt's Ghost, Leontas, Platoon Command Squad, Engine Seer, Ironhand Strachan, Hayden Shot, Katachan, Death Corps. So you've got 20 Cadians, 10 Katachans, 40 Death Corps, 10 Infantry. So that's like 80 Infantry in total. 1 Chimera, 1 Bane Sword, 1 Heavy Bolt Squad, Lehman Rust Battle Tank, Lehman Rust Demolisher, Lehman Rust Exterminator, Manticore, Attaches, Dawn, Sentinels, Vindicare. Then there's some more stuff here. Not sure. I think that's the same thing. That's your list of models, and this is the list you've come up with. Marshal, Ghost, Leontas, Platoon Command Squad, Engine Seer, Strachan. And then Katachans, Death Corps, Infantry, Chimera, Demo, Manticore, Dawn, Shadow Sword. Okay, so as good as the Shadow Sword is, it's very, very terrain dependent. If you take a Shadow Sword to like a regular... If you take a Shadow Sword to like a regular sort of competitive event, which is using like terrain maps and stuff, the Shadow Sword won't be able to get any line of sight. It's going to be an absolute pisser. So, I actually probably, on a more take-all-comers competitive list, I wouldn't go that way. What I would do is I would go for 2 Death Corps Marshals and 2 Krieg Blobs. That's a great fucking start. And then I'd go for an infantry squad with the Lord Soul and a platoon command squad in it. And then, like, I know that you're probably you need an extra blob. Then I'd probably go for a Strachan's good, but obviously you've only got the 10 Katachans. But if you could get away with between your Cadian shock troops and your Katachans, if you could get away with having a, you know, a 20-man Catachan blob. That's what I'd go for. So I go for 20 Catachans and Strachan, Krieg with Marshall, small infantry squad with Leontas and platoon command squad. That's what I'd go for. And then I would go for you need that Manticore because you haven't got a lot of indirect fire. You need that Manticore. If that heavy weapon squad's got heavy bolters, then that's a shame. If it hasn't, if it's got mortars, then go for that. But you need that Manticore, and then I would say Manticore, Exterminator, Demolisher, Battle Tank, Rogal Dawn, Sentinels. It's got mortars. Okay, I think this is your list then, based on your models. Okay, I think you go for Krieg Blob, Catachan, 20-man Catachan Blob, and then 10-man Infantry Squad. And then you go for Lord Solar, Platoon Command Squad, Marshall, and then you go for Strachan. And then I think you go for your artillery, you go Manticore, and you go Mortar Team. And then you go Rogal Dawn, and then you go Demolisher, Exterminator, Battle Tank, 3 Scout Sentinels. Boom. 2,000 points on the nose, baby. 2,000 points on the nose. So just to reiterate, it's from the top. Lord Solar, Strachan, Marshall, 2 command squad. Then you get to your battle line. It's 20-man Krieg, 20-man Catachan, 10-man infantry squad. And then you have, for your artillery, you've got Mortar Team, Manticores. And then for your tanks, you go Rogal Dawn, Demolisher, Exterminator, Battle Cannon, 3 Sentinels. There you go. So, bear in mind, Swordsmith, that the Catachan situation, so you don't actually give a shit if they've got flamers or not. 20 riflemen or... Oh, what about Gaunt's Ghost? Okay, your alternative option, actually, good point on the Gaunt's Ghost. The alternative option is bin off the Scout Sentinels and take Gaunt's Ghosts and a... Gaunt's Ghost and a Tech Priest, which will cost you 145, leaving you with 35 points left over. And with that 35, I would turn Demolisher into a tank commander, because the Lord Solar can order him and 2 of the vehicles, and he can order the final vehicle. And then you have 30 points left over. Fuck it, take a Commissar. There's worse choices. Yeah. So that's what. So same tanks. You drop, same as before. Drop the Sentinels. Take Gaunt's Ghost. Take the Engine Seer. Turn Demolisher into a tank commander, and then take a Commissar because you've got 30 points left over and there's worse choices. Okay, there you go. Swords and Smith. I hope that's helpful. What should I buy next? I think you need one more artillery piece. That could be Manticore for one more artillery piece of your choice. And then I would go for a pinch more infantry, just a pinch, like 10 or 20 more infantry. And really, that would round you out. That would take you from 95% to 100%, and then after that, you can go for whatever you want, because you'll have all you need to basically be edition-proof hybrid guard. So at that point, you can start getting wacky, and if you fancy one day running a tank company, you can work towards that. Mech, you can work towards that. There you are. So there's more Krieg. Indeed. All right. I hope that's helpful, man. Thank you for support. All right. Next up, we've got Harvard Stream. Hey! Harvard Stream, thank you for the 16-month member flex. Yes, mate. X-Force, man. X-Force. Harvard Stream. The forest, the jungle board beckons. The jungle board beckons! The Harvest Stream, nice hat pin. Where did you get it? Etsy. I googled Imperial Guard badge. And this came up. Etsy. There you are. Nice. Next, so dude, thank you for the support, man. And yeah, thank you so much, man. Sorry, Harvest Stream, I had a brain fart then for a moment. Thank you for the support, sir. Thank you for being a channel member. Thank you for doing your part. Harvest Stream, make sure to check my tip. I think you need to go to your doctor for that. Oh, you mean, yeah, okay. There you go. Let me have a look, sir. Let me have a little gander here. Haven't missed any other tips. No, I'm good. Baby, I'm good. Harvest Stream, my boy! Harvest Stream, hello MG, it's been a while. Hello Harvest Stream, it has. I hope you're keeping well. I'm finally starting to free up again IRL. Excellent, sir. And I wanted to ask you something. My half-brother from Germany wants to play in the Fate of Thanatos, but tickets are no longer sold on Element. Are they sold out? Half in stream. The tickets are indeed sold out currently. All right. However, I think some people have bought tickets preemptively, and I do suspect that there are going to be some people which end up not being able to come for whatever reason. So there might be some tickets that get refunded back to Element, but what I'm going to do is set up a channel for buy and sell secondhand tickets. So some people might want to sell the ticket onto someone else, and that's basically, you know, just one for one. So we won't have any scalping. If someone tries to like sell a Thanatos ticket for like $100 or something, I'd be like, no, get fucked. You're not allowed to come anymore. But it's, yeah, so hopefully people will be able to sell it on like for like price. So I'll set that up in the Discord. That'll happen sometime before the end of this year when I get a moment to do it. So you'll have like 6 months to maybe grab a secondhand ticket there. Nice. All right. So Harfin, thank you for support, sir, and hopefully we'll be able to accommodate that. All right, man. If in doubt, we can always try and work something out. Though I want to avoid private tickets this time because we are basically at capacity for the hall this time, so I can't squeeze in any more realistically. But Harvest, yeah, should be able. I suspect you'll get a resale ticket. Yeah. All right, Harvest Stream. Not only do I want to say thank you for your member flex, not only do I want to say thank you for your tip and brilliant question, but also I want to say a massive thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. It's bubbling up, baby! Yes! Thank you for the 5 extra conscripts. I'll send them to the jungle board right away, sir. There you go, man. Thank you so much, Harvin. Thank you for doing your part, sir. Amazing. All right. Next up, we have got Big Daddy Hotzendorf. Hey! Of course, Comrade von Hotzendorf is here. I had to take a leave of absence to do, due to a mild cold. When I came back, the men started deserting. I gave them Carpathian puppies when I found them. Song, Vanguard by 12 Foot Ninja. Big Daddy Hotzendorf, I will put that song into the queue, although we're not really doing Radio Mordian tonight until we get to the painting bit. It's a bit like this is more of a half hobby, half just chatting stream, as it were. So when we do some painting, or when I start messing around the shelves, I can put some songs on them. Okay, or if in doubt, I'll put it on as a little bit of a background track. But what I need to do is I need to fucking crack on and make sure I'm not falling behind on these supports, because if I do, I'll never get to the bloody the Kriegmass and all the other bits and bobs. All right, let's have a look. Next up, we got Tiki, hey! Tiki, Banzai! Oh my days, Tiki! You fine, upstanding gentleman. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for the support. And to give, as always, Tiki, I like to give you a little sneaky preview of my deck. I mean, about action content. I recorded 2 bot action videos today, Tiki. My Soviet army that I'm taking to the tournament is now filmed, and that will be coming out next Wednesday. And then I also did a review of the new French starter army. I know. It was a very fair review. Wasn't Like Warlord didn't like give me anything for it. They don't know it's coming out. It's I give the new French starter army 7 out of 10. It's decent, but it's long story short, it's decent, but it's not overly French. It's a fine normal starter army, but it doesn't really lean into any of the like French army rules. So feels like there's a missed opportunity, but it's still a very good starter army. There we go. There we go, Tiki. So yeah, thank you, Sportman. Hopefully you enjoy the little sneak preview. Next up, we've got Mad Larkin. Mad Larkin, you absolute Giga Chad. You absolute fucking hero, man. Coming in with not 1, not 2, but 20 gifted Morning Glory memberships. Yes! Mad Larkin, you absolute mad lad. Thank you so much for the incredible support, sir. Thank you so much for the awesome gifted memberships. Dude, that's fucking... 20, man! Whole squad of goddamn conscripts! Send in the next wave! Drive them, man! Drive them! Oh, my days. Woo! Thank you so much, Mad Larkin. You crazy, beautiful son of a bitch. You did it! Oh, my days. I raise my glass to you. Good sir, kind sir. You're an officer and a gentleman. There we go. A gentleman and a scholar. There we go. There we go. Mad Larkin, thank you for all of your support. And thank you for joining all the streams. Thank you for just becoming just such a fundamental part of this community. And most importantly, thank you for your giant blue balls. There we go. Oh, he thought I was being nice to him. Never. Never. Mad Larkin likes the abuse. There we go, man. Oh, my days. Next up, we've got Tex, my boy. Tex, thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the support. Judge my list for a game in 30 minutes. Okay, well, this came in 15 minutes ago, so there's a very good chance that this is going to be slightly late. There we go. Let's have a look. Our winners for tonight. Tex, it's probably too late to change anything, but here we go. You've got a Commissar with Drill Commander. That's a bold choice, to say the least. Lord Solar, that's a good choice. Tank Commander, Grand Strategist, that's a good choice. Death Corps Krieg, that's good. Death Corps Krieg, that's good. Chimera, that's okay. Hydra, Battle Tank, Manticore, Dawn, Shadow Sword. Well, the main thing I would say is if you've got too much terrain, the Shadow Sword's going to struggle. But if the terrain is heavy but you can maneuver around, which as it should be, then you'll be all right. I feel like the main issue you're going to have is you've only got a little bit of infantry. You could do with a bit more infantry. And lastly, Drill Commander is literally a waste of time. Literally a waste of time. So and Commissars aren't great themselves. So low terrain. Well, you should have a lot of terrain, otherwise it's because it's playing bowling ball. But you know, I'm not going to tell you how to play your games. So it's up to you. But I do recommend dense terrain, just with good movement channels. Otherwise, it's just first turn, someone gets blown off the table, essentially. But it's a different topic for a different day. My main thing is I think you need more infantry. The Commissar, yeah, that's my main thing. And you haven't got a platoon command squad for your Lord Solar, so he's not going to be able to do long range orders. So I know you like the Commissar, Tex. I know. But my advice, generally speaking, is you need a platoon command squad so you can do the Lord Solar properly. Commissar is a bit of a weak spot, and you're lacking in a bit of infantry, and they're the main things. They're the main things. All right. Tex, thank you for the support, sir, and I hope that you might not have time to change anything now, but those are my first impressions of your list. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Hope that's given you something to sort of think about. All right. Next up, we've got Butterpunk, my boy. But a punk coming in with a 5-month member flex. Yes, just one more month. And you'll get your las gun. Yeah, man, yeah. Thanks for making content worth watching every day. Ah! But a punk. You'll flatter me, sir. Flatter me. Tell you what, boys, with all these nice things you guys saying about me, I'm going to be walking around like a one-man A-frame the rest of the fucking stream. And my head's going to be so big I won't be able to fit through fucking doors. I'll be floating off like Aunt Marge from Harry Potter. There we go. Oh, my days. Oh. But a punk, thank you, man. Thank you for being a member. Thank you for the memberflex. Thank you for the kind words, sir. Thank you, dude. And also, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. 5 gifted memberships, you absolute fucking gigachad. Yes! 5 more members, 5 more conscripts sent to the front. Sir, thank you for support. Thank you. Doing your part. All right. Next up, we've got Sanguinoid89. Hey! Sanguinoid89. Thank you for the Giga Chad. Yes! It is the Giga Chad. Thank you for the support, man. Posting my Volks good idea list on stream discussion. Just wondering if you have any advice or thoughts. I'd love to hear them, my lord. Okay. Woo! Well, action time, baby. Let's have a look. First Lieutenant regular. Volks Grenadier plus 5 man. Volks Grenadier plus 5 man. Volks Grenadier plus 5 man. Wait, you can take Volks Grenadiers as regular? I don't think you can take Volks Grenadiers as regular. I don't know if you just like pen and paper this bad boy, but Volks Grenadiers have to be inexperienced. Unless I have massively misread the book, which is possible, but actually isn't my primary game. So my first thing would be is, I think they have to be taken as inexperienced, and then they might become regular later. Is it a mistake? So, Sanguinoid, is it, have you charged yourself for regular as like 10 points per dude? Or have you used the points cost from the book? So the points are right. Obviously, if the points are wrong, then the main thing is like, obviously you can go away and get some more stuff in there. Both. No, sir. So you haven't. Okay, so they are inexperienced. So they're inexperienced with mixed quality. So you get the chance to. It's like super green rule, right? Yeah. Okay. So first lieutenant, 10 Volks, 10 Volks, 10 Volks. Medium machine gun, medium machine gun. So again, can't get 2 medium machine guns in a list. You only take 1 if you're taking a regular, a generic reinforced platoon. So I don't know if that's like a copy paste thing, or if if you've accidentally if you've taken 2 MMGs, or if you're just playing with what model. I mean, bear in mind, Sanguinoid, you can take whatever fucking models you want. You don't have to use a reinforced platoon. I mean, like, you can, if your teammate's cool with you taking an extra MMG, that's fine. I mean, it's a game at the end of the day. But it's just to let you know, if you were taking a regular reinforced platoon, and that's the rules you were sticking to, you can't take 2 MMGs unless you are American. Medium mortar, good. Medium artillery, good. Artillery observer, and then a Hetzer. So, just what I would say is, don't bother with the artillery observer. It's like 100 points, and honestly, they're not worth it. I mean, the Brits get 1 for free. That's why they take them, but they're not worth it otherwise at all. They rarely do anything. A bunch of pins, but they rarely do anything. So I wouldn't pay for the artillery observer, and I wouldn't take the medium machine gun, obviously, the extra medium machine gun. So what I would do is the rest of the list is good though. 30 Volks is good. First Lieutenant is great for the leadership buff. Medium mortar with spotter, brilliant. Medium artillery with spotter, brilliant. Hetzer, brilliant. Hetzer's going to Hetz. So with your 150 points that you now will find yourself with between the extra MMG and the artillery observer, how many dice do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So realistically, you want 10 dice. What would you do for those dice? And you want 10 dice for sure. That could work. I think that going for an armored car, like a 222 armored car, that's a pretty good choice. That will cost you 95 points. That'll get you 2 bits of armor on the tabletop. And that will leave you with 55 points left over. Now, there's 2 things you could do with that 55 points. But what I would do with it is I would drop 1 man from a Volks Grenadier unit. It's not a big difference. That would save you 8 points. Then what I would do is I would get I think a Panzerschreck team. I think they're 60 points, sorry. Yeah. If Panzerschreck teams are more than that, and you've got 55 points left over, my advice would be to rather go for... In fact, I'd go for a truck. Put the Panzerschreck. The Hetz has got you covered. The Hetz got you covered. So will the artillery and everything. Yeah, I'd go for a truck, because having extra maneuverability is never a bad. Yeah, so that would be my advice, sir. Or I think they might do some like shorter half tracks stuff. I'm not certain, but yeah, add in a couple more vehicles, because you got a good amount of infantry. Yeah. Nice. So yeah, that's what I would do, Sanguinoid. I mean, it's really, those 150 points are kind of up to you with what to go for, obviously. But the main thing is obviously now you know that you can save 150 points. It's kind of up to you what you want to do with those. Literally, my main piece of advice would be just aim for 10 order dice. Any less and you'll get out activated pretty bloody quickly. All right, let's have a look here. So I really did want an armored car. Nice. Awesome, dude. That's cool. I mean, the 222 is fine. It's my favorite one. It's fantastic. Let's have a look here. Just checking something over, boys. All right, Godlike Poet. I'm going to get to you in a moment. I've seen your super chat. I'm going to get to you in a moment. Yours is quite a long one, so I'm going to do that one after. I'm going to do the other 2 next, and then yours. All right. Next up, we've got It's a Me, Marco, coming in with the Baneblade. It is the Baneblade. Yes. Oh my days, Marco, my boy. Oh my man, coming in with the Baneblade chat, my boy. Yes, mate. Yes. Krieg 173rd reporting in. 07, buddy. 07, back at you, man. Thank you for joining, man. Good evening, sir. Good evening, Marco. Good evening. Pictures of the 173rd Krieg siege on parade in Discord PMs. For Krieg! For the Imperium! For the Emperor! Oh, baby. Marco, this is your stuff that's on parade. Will you be adding more stuff to the parade with the Kriegmass event, sir? Ooh. Dude, thank you for the very, very generous super chat, sir. And actually, before I look at the army on parade, I think it would be remiss of me not to also say a massive thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Yes, mate. Yes. Oh my days. Marco coming in with the Baneblade chat, coming in with the full squad of Kriegers, sending them over the top, bayonets equipped. Yes, mate. Oh my days. Yes, my man. Marco, thank you for all of the support, sir. Thank you for doing your part. Thank you for keeping us freshly stocked with more gas mask, boys. There we are. Absolutely, I'm halfway done with another Baneblade. Oh, naturally, you've got to get one Baneblade done before you can finish the next one. Motherfucker's fucking badge painting. Motherfucker is badge painting Beyblades. I love it. Assembly line painting Beyblades. I love it. All right, Marco, let's take a look at these pictures. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Let's have a look. I'll check here. No, we're good. Yeah, got it. Okay, nice. Oh, look at this, man. Look at this. Oh! Now that is a lot of infantry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 60 infantry, 120 infantry, 240 infantry right there. Oh man, that's so cool. Oh man, that is getting my dick hard. I fucking love it. I love it. I fucking love it. Oh my man, you got Creed there as well. You got Daddy Creed. Brilliant. Oh, look at all the heavy weapons. We got 3 mortars, 6 mortar teams, and then you've got 6 las cannon teams. So we've got 6 mortars, 6 las cannons, 6 auto cannons, and then 3 heavy bolters and 3 missile launchers. Nice, very nice mix, nice variation on the weapon teams. So no matter what happens, if the meta shifts and suddenly missile launchers become good, you got 3 to pull out of storage straight away. You know las cannons are good right now. Bang 6 of them in your list. Autocannons are great right now. Yeah, that's a very fucking solid amount of heavy weapons right there, my guy. Very, very cool. Wow. Krieg scale platoons, 6 squad with a command, 4 infantry platoons and a heavy weapons platoon in a company. Nice. So it's a lore accurate Krieg fucking platoon. Nice. That's so cool, bro. That's so cool. Ah, that's cool, man. So you've got all so these are all the Cadians. And then 1 minute. Wait, there's 2 regiments here. Wait, this is getting out of hand. No, there are 2 of them. So that was the first lot of guys. And then you've got the next lot of guys as well. And that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So that's... Oh, and then 2 command squads. So that's another 240 guys. Ah, I love it. Ah, I fucking love it, man. I thought, hang on, this looks different. Ah, you've got 10 infantry platoons. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So much infantry. Oh. A man after my own heart, sir. A man after my own heart. I love it, bro. Oh, my days. Oh, boys. 07 in the chat. 07 in the chat for fucking Marco. And he's got 2 full-size companies of Kriegmass. Bro, if you get like 1 more... I mean, you wouldn't... If you were to take your army and convert it into a normal like guard regiment, then you would have a full regiment of guard right now. Because a full regiment, like, well, you'd have a regiment of guard, because a regiment of guard, like, obviously structure varies wildly, but generally speaking, it's accepted that there are 3 platoons to a company and 3 companies to a battalion, and a regiment can consist of a single battalion. So in theory, a single guard regiment could consist of 3 minimum size platoons, 25 men in each one. That's 75 men. And then you'd have that 3 times. Oh, and then you'd have a company commander as well. So that would be 80 men per company. You'd have 3 companies, so 240 men. And then you'd have your regimental command, which is where I'd put like a command squad in your advisors. So, and then you have like a regimental commissar as well, and a regimental preacher. So a normal size guard regiment would be something like 250 infantry. So you've actually got like That's for one, not a normal, that's like a minimum size guard regiment. So if you've got like double that, you've got 2 battalions, which is definitely more, that's definitely enough to have a respectable guard regiment. Woohoo! Oh my days. Marco, did you see all the scions and plane pictures? I did not, sir. I did not. I missed those. Lambasted. Oh, fucking hell. Fire. Fucking hell. Gentlemen, we've barely scratched the fucking itch. Look at this. There's more! 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 Oh my god. There's more! Oh my days. There's even more! Ah, it's so cool. Yes. Yes. Oh my days. Oh, it's so good. And then I love that. I love the Thunderbird, by the way. And then there's even more. Ah! Oh my fucking god, man. Oh my fucking god. I love it. Ah, those are so cool. That assault gun. Very, very cool. Oh, most impressive, sir. Got everything. You got Macariuses, Malcadors, Rogals, Lehman Russes, Baneblade, and there's even more Baneblades, Manticores, Hydras, Artillery. Ah! Oh my god. There's so much. I love it. I love it. Oh my days. Oh my days. Marco, thank you so much for the super chat, sir. Thank you so much for sharing those pictures. And you know what? Do you know what's the most impressive bit? The vast majority of it is fucking, it's painted. There's more than I can say about myself. Oh my god. You know what, Marco? That's kind of inspired me. That's inspired me. I might get my I might get my cock out. I might get my own guard collection out and see how much of it's painted, you know? Oh. Oh. Oh my days. Oh. Quasi, what channel are those pics in? Marco sent them to me directly, but Marco, I mean, it's up to Marco, obviously, but Marco, I bet a lot of people will get a kick out of that. So if you want to, post them to the stream discussion, and I'm sure you'll get a lot of nice feedback. There you go. But obviously, it's up to you, Marco. No pressure. There you go. Let's have a look. It's me, Marco. I started painting and collecting when you started the restoration project. Ah, that's cool, man. We've been sort of kindred spirits paying away, doing our thing. Nice. I mean, everything you see here, you know, was started from the restoration project. I kind of hard reset my whole collection, you know, the Steel Legion as well. So it's crazy, man. We've been paying side by side. Nice. Nice. Oh, there we go. Oh my days. The Grenadier chat inspired me to do it. It took 3 days. Nice. Nice. Got to lay them all out, take the picture, go to like work, come back, sort it out. I get it. Yeah, I get it. Nice. All right. Let's have a look. So I think that's all of that. Okay, so we've got one more super chat coming in. Then we're going to end the poll, and then we're going to start getting into like, you know, the speed paints, the shelves, and all that kind of good stuff as well. And the Kriegmass painting event as well. So the next one is... I'm going to warn you, boys. This is going to be spicy. This is going to be spicy. I want to say a big thank you to Godlike Poet for Super Chat and for it being a Giga Chat as well. Godlike Poet, thank you so much, mate. I'm grinning for a reason, all right? Because this is going to be spicy. I've DM'd you my confession to the Commissar. If you deem it appropriate, I shall submit myself stream's judgment. If I have shamed and disgraces, I shall answer. Okay. Now, I actually saw a bit of this come in the other day. Godlike Poet. I saw a little bit of this come in. So, I didn't see the ending. So, I mean, as I was reading it at first, I was like gritting my teeth for you. So I'm going to read this out, but I'm going to have a disclaimer. I think the story could be spicy. I think it could also be a bit crazy. If you are someone, and I don't know if this is the case, by the way, but with these confessions to the commissar, sometimes they can get a little dark. Sometimes they can get a little, edgy. So if you are someone of a tender sensibility, then this may not be for you. All right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So, let's see what we're up to. Let me find this.
I feel the warp overtaking me.
Where is it?
It is a good pain.
That'll be. Oh no, where's it gone? 1 minute. Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay. Here we are. Forgive me, Commissar. So Steve, stream. We're gonna read this out, and then we'll do a new poll, and you guys can decide whether Starry Quill will be forgiven or will be lambasted. All right. By the way, I can see we've got super chats coming in from Butterpunk, Matthew James, and Chalupa Cabra. Thank you to all of you guys, the amazing support. I'll get to your super chats after this one. Okay, but this one might take a little while, so I'm just letting you know. But thank you for the support. I'll get to them ASAP. All right. Forgive me, Commissar, for I have sinned. I will try and start at the beginning and be as faithful as I can. One of my local host sign-ups for their game nights on... One of my local game groups host sign-ups for their game night on Facebook. I noticed that one guy put down for 40k, but no one had responded for 3 days. Red flag number 1. Not a good sign if no one in your group will play this guy. I didn't think much of it and assumed that it was because it was Halloween and people were doing other things. I wanted to try out my 1.5k list, and I also wanted motivation to finish up my models, and so I replied and said I'd play. I messaged him to ask what faction he'd be running, and he replied with saying, "It's a surprise." Red flag number 2. At this point, I'd be one step away from bailing. You know what I mean? I'd be like, okay, no. Okay, I thought, bit weird, but I'm not going to lose sleep over it. I can't adjust my list in any case because I don't have any other models. I also thought potentially this meant he was bringing some super meta bullshit, so I messaged back just to keep in mind that I was very new to the game. He acknowledged. Okay. The next day, I got a message from the Tau guy. Oh no! So Tau guy is someone who we've talked about in another story, who was quite cutthroat in a beginner 1,000-point game. So this guy is reaching out unprompted. Red flag fucking number 3. He just wanted to warn me that this guy was impossible to play. You know what? Tau guy is going a little bit up in my estimation because he reached out. He tried to fucking save you. He tried to warn you. I questioned a bit further and was told that he had learning difficulties and he leaned on his opponent during the game. I asked if that meant he didn't know the rules, and I was told I don't think he really knows much of anything. That's harsh. Maybe Tau guy's gone down on my estimations again a little bit, but it's a private message, and you don't expect this kind of stuff to see the light of day. So I can understand why behind closed doors you might be a bit more frank about things. Okay, but that's difficult. Alright, so I knew I'd feel shitty if I cancelled the game, even if I only knew it would be cancelling on someone because they've got problems that aren't their fault. I'm a qualified teacher, although I'm not currently working as one, and so I was also kind of feeling a professional duty. I decided to go through with it. This feeling of I've trained for this, I can handle it, beside it can't be that bad. The Emperor saw fit to punish me for my hubris. When I arrived, he had several McDonald's bags next to the table from which he would eat and drink throughout the game. The smell that was coming from them persisted for the whole 4 hours and may have well put me off McDonald's for life. Not a great start. I mean, what was up with the fucking McDonald's if it's well, I mean, several McDonald's bags? Several? I guess if you've got a lot of hot, greasy foods, like, wafting across the table and, like, mixing with fucking, you know, the standard gamer musk that permeates a lot of establishments, I guess that could create a bit of a Nurgle toxic sort of situation. Yeah. Okay, so before we go any further, obviously let's acknowledge something here. It's no one's fault if they have learning difficulties, and we will of course, regardless of where the story goes, I don't know where this is going to go. Regardless of where the story goes, we will make sure that we are not going to be. We might be laughing at the story, but understand we won't be laughing at anyone who's differently able to learning. You know, may have learning difficulties. Okay, I think people know that, but let's just get it out there in case the fucking Twitter mob come after me on a misunderstanding. Okay, I've got no issue with that kind of with anyone with difficulties. Of course. All right, moving on. That's chapter 1. Moving on. He had several pieces of terrain set up in the middle of the board, clustered together. Taliban, that's fair. Chupacabra, 2 different responses to that last statement. Caliban, that's fair. Chupacabra 13, you gatekeeper! All right. Starry Quill. He had several pieces of Godlike Poet. He had several pieces of terrain set up in the middle of the board, clustered together. Great, I thought, until it became clear that he was expecting to play with that terrain layout. I'm not exaggerating when I say there was a 24-inch square of clustered ruins and objectives in the middle and nothing else. Gently, I suggested that we should determine what mission we were going to play first, so we knew where to place the objectives, and we could set up the terrain accordingly. This seemed to baffle him a little, but okay. We got the board set up with as close to GW standard terrain layout as I could manage. It then came to... Okay, so... I mean, he's not, like, au fait with the match play rules, but fair play to this guy. He did seem to be, like, open to the... Like, he was open to the idea of how we should be playing. So fair. Okay. It then came to deployment. We were playing Hammer and Anvil setup. He was deploying first and getting his models out onto the board. I assumed he was just unpacking them and waited while he did so. After a while, he said, okay, and deployed. Leaving aside that deployment is alternative, he had deployed all down the long table edge, like Dawn of War. I explained to him that we were playing Hammer and Anvil deployment, and that his zone extended from the short side of the table. This again seemed to baffle him. He was deploying first, so I suggested he move one of his units to his actual deployment zone so we could start. He did, and I deployed my first unit. After I thought I was done, I noticed he was simply moving everything into his zone without worrying about alternating unit deployment between players. That was a battle I thought it was probably best not to fight, so I just finished deploying my army as he finished up his. So, I'd actually say so far there's no issues. Like, you've gone in there knowing what it was gonna be like, and so far you've been an absolute gent because you're obviously very sensitive to his situation. So far I see no foul. Okay, so far. I asked him for his army so that I could put it into the battle tracker app, and he said he was playing Ultramarines. Okay, I asked, what detachment are you using? More bafflement. After working together for a short while, I don't know how the Warhammer app works, we discovered that he was running the Gladius Task Force. Okay. He had Gilliman, Calgar, Chaplain, Apothecary, 30 Assault Intercessors, a Ballistus, and a Redemptor. On paper, that seemed like it would have really good play, and I was actually quite excited to see how my new Retributors that I brought specifically to deal with heavy shit perform. Okay, I mean, yeah, 1,500 points, 30 Assault Intercessors, that's pretty cool, you know, balls to the wall. He's got a few characters there, you know, maybe a little top heavy on the characters, but, you know, Marines like their heroes. And then a Ballistus and a Redemptor. Yeah, I mean, not a meta list, but, you know, not a terrible list. I can't remember all the details, but it seemed that he struggled with literally every aspect of the game, from the basic rules the rules for his own army. I'm not an experienced player. I was doing my best to remember the core rules myself and the rules for my army. I'm not exaggerating when I say that he didn't seem to understand that having wounds scored against your units means you have to make an armor save. I don't play Marines. I don't know how Marines work beyond the most basic level. I was constantly having to go over to his end of the table and look through his codes with him and explain to him things like, okay, you can't use that stratagem on a dreadnought because it's not infantry or mounted, or no, you can't just charge forwards, you have to pick a unit as a target. I had to count out his dice for him basically every roll, because he'd pick up 6 dice for a roll that required 1, or 1 dice for a roll that required 10, then go through the results with him individually. Yeah. 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 So he just doesn't get it. Yeah, the guy is obviously like not a bad person. He's not a horrible person. He clearly is just someone who has severe learning difficulties, but he's clearly like high functioning because he's like gone there on his own, and he's and everything. He's able to look after himself. Like he's got himself some food. He's got himself to and from the gaming venue. So this guy's not helpless. He's just clearly he's clearly a little got a little bit of learning difficulty. It was constant and it was exhausting and it took forever. I mean, yeah, 100%. Like I get that. But you've so far you've been all right. After 2 turns, as in like your behavior has been okay so far. It's only natural to feel a little bit of frustration. Who here amongst us is without sin? Who is perfect? You were in a challenging situation. It was going to challenge you. Being challenged over an extended period of time can be frustrating and can be very tiring. Of course. So far, all I see is a very human response to a very difficult situation. A very difficult social situation. After 2 of his turns, I knew I couldn't take much more, and I decided to end the game as quickly as I could. Fortunately, his terrible decisions in movement and some extremely good luck dice made it pretty easy for me to effectively table him by the end of round 3. I didn't cheat as far as I know, and I tried not to take advantage. I did try and help him where I could, but I didn't hold back like I had done on my first turn. It felt terrible. It felt like I was beating someone up who not only couldn't defend themselves, but seemed to have no concept that such a thing was even possible. Oh. After he'd finished though, he was smiling and seemed happy, and we shook hands. He asked how long I've been playing, and I said I started with 10th. He said he's been playing for 2 years. There's a part of me that suspects he was simply happy that someone was willing to play with him, because Tower Guy told me that basically no one from the club will go near him for games anymore. I know how it feels to be the weird kid no one wants to play with, so it makes me feel even worse that I have to say I probably won't play him again either. I think that's about it. If I remember to say the details, I'll let you know. Okay. I see no. I don't think there's any issue with the way you've approached that situation. It's a difficult situation, and I think as well the guy was. I think the guy was just happy to play a fucking game. You know what I mean? And it is sad. It is sad that no one. I agree with what chat's saying. It's poor guy. Poor guy doesn't have anyone to fucking play with. Yeah. Okay. So firstly, I think you handled the situation very well. Secondly, I think you're only human, so it's absolutely normal to get frustrated, stuff like that. And thirdly, I think you probably made that guy's week. He actually got to a game because he doesn't know what the fuck. Like I don't want to sound so harsh, but he clearly doesn't really know what the fuck's going on in the game. But in many ways, he probably also doesn't give a shit. He is one of those people that probably just reads all about 40k and just reads all about the lore, and he'll never be without a fucking Horus Heresy book in his hands or something like that. Do you know what I mean? My advice would be, my first thing I would say is, you are under no obligation to play that guy again. Okay? No, don't feel like guilt tripped like you have to. You played him. You gave it a fucking go. And you were polite, and you probably dealt with the situation as best as you can. And he, like you said, he seems to walk away happy. Yeah. The other thing to mention, though, is... and this is only if you... This is only if you want to. So, again, this might be your sort of teacher, sort of duty of care, like instincts kicking in. There's two approaches you could. There's three approaches you can have. You can not play this guy ever again, and just put it down to a learning and sort of growing experience, and just something that look back upon and ponder. Or you can forget about it. Like you never have to go through this again. That's the first thing. Second thing you could do, as some people have suggested in chat, is if you want to, you could try and teach him. It might be long, and it might be hard, and it might be frustrating. And I probably would not suggest that, because I don't think it really is what he's after. The last thing that you could do is, and this is what Enos is kind of going with as well, is like every so often you could just play this guy, and you don't actually have to play a game of 40k. You can always, it doesn't matter. You can turn up, and if he's put all the terrain in different places, then okay, it's fine. If he's lined all his models up on the side of the board, it's fine. If he rolls a million dice in the wrong order, it's fine. You're not actually playing the game. You're just like, if the guy expresses an interest to learn properly, it's okay. But if it's just like, I will just spend like 2 or 3 hours once every month or 2 months just to like human this guy in a nice way, and just let him get his table models out, let him play, and just if he fucks every fucking rule up, it doesn't matter. You're just basically being a good person and keeping someone company for a few hours. Yeah. So I don't, as Matthew James puts it, you're not being condescending. You're just, every so often, you're just being nice and making a guy happy. It literally might be the highlight of this guy's fucking month, or every 2 months. Yeah. Thorn, do you think that detracts from the guy's experience though? Maybe he wants to play an actual game. I mean, if he wants to play an actual game, you can try. But the impression I got was this guy didn't give a fuck. He got the general concept of like picking up dice and everything. But yeah, just like, that's it. The other thing, I mean, yeah, that's the only thing you can do. But I would very, very, very much stress that you are under no obligation whatsoever to do that. And if you're like, fuck that, like once was enough, I never want to go fucking near this guy again. It's just like, it was just too much. I'm just not able to handle that. That's okay. That's okay as well. You're only human. And you don't have to do anything you genuinely don't have to do anything you don't want to do. And you've already given the fucking guy a game, you know? You have done your part in many ways. But yeah. Just something to think about though. Yeah, overall, Godlike Parrot, I don't see any issue with that, man. In many ways, it's kind of a wholesome story. The humanity or the full spectrum of humanity on display. You helping someone out you didn't need to. That guy, not that guy kind of been a bit clueless, but kind of enjoying the social aspect. Yeah, humanity is a rich tapestry, and not everyone you're going to encounter you're going to want to like hang out with, and you're gonna get on with. But you know, it's not a bad story at all. Yeah. Exactly. Horse has got it. I was in a similar situation. I could have spent more time with the person. It was stressful for me. I had to sadly accept the reality. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So it's one of those, godlike, but I think we've said what we've said. You know, I don't see any issue. It's a difficult experience. Last summary, I don't see any issue. Difficult experience. You handled it probably as best as anyone would. And you don't have to go through it again. If you feel like you want to be nice, you can, you know, like we said, just basically turn up once every couple of months and play this guy and just not give a shit about what's actually going on. Or you can just leave it and focus on... I mean, you're a new player yourself. There's no obligation for you to take on this this challenge. Or this social nicety, as it were. There you go. There you go. All right. Oh, godlike poet, thank you for the support, man. Let's see where we're up to. We've got a few bits popping off here. Let's do the super chats first. All right. So we've got Butterpunk, baby! Butterpunk. Those pictures of Marco's army made me fail. No, not November. Fucking Butterpunk sees the full fucking Krieg regiment and it's just like, there you go, man. I love it. I love it, man. Incredible. Nice. Oh, Butterpunk, man. I love it. Man, it's Halloween. It's just a ghost. It's ectoplasm everywhere. Oh my god. Matthew James, bye-bye. Thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the support. First unit for Kriegmass done. Pictures in discussion. Oh my. My. First unit already done. Woo! Busy boy! Alright, let's have a look. Oh, man. It's looking good. Is that Gaunt's ghost? Is that Krieg's ghosts? That's Krieg fucking Bragg. That's Krieg like McCall? Krieg Rawn? Krieg Larkin? Krieg Rawn? Or McCall? Or someone? And then that's gone. I can't remember what's in the unit now. So you've got Bragg, Rawn, Gaunt. Oh, McCall, Corbeck. And then Larkin. There you go. That's so cool. Very, very good work, sir. Brilliant paint scheme. Brilliant models. And I like that shit, man. I love all the little details like the sandbags, the little signs that say minefield, and the barbed wire. Yeah. Very, very, very cool, man. Very cool indeed. Woohoo! There we go, buddy. Thank you for the support, and thank you for sending in those pictures, man. I love it, bro. I love it. All right, next up, we have got Chalupa Gabba 13. Hey! Chalupa Gabba 13. Thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the support. Thoughts on the new Guard Christmas box? I think it's really, really good. Really good. I think, like, Double Dawn and the infantry and the platoon and the command squad, it's one of the few boxes that GW has released that hasn't got some sort of filler unit in it, which is wild. It's like, oh my god, it's a box that GW's released that's actually all good. Fucking hell, pinch me, I must be dreaming. So yeah, I haven't seen the price yet, but I think it's a good box. There you go. Chalupa Gabba 13, thinking of picking it up. Well, obviously, price depending, that would be pretty good. I mean, if it's like 100, I mean, each Dawn's 50 quid, right? And then each infantry squad's 30 quid, and the command squad's 25. So you're looking at like an 185 quid box. So I think the last Christmas boxes were £125. It was £125. It's a fucking steal. Buy that shit. Don't even hesitate. Just fucking buy it. If it's If it's like, how much is a quid? It's £1. A quid, it's like a buck is $1. A quid is £1. There you go. Infantry, sir. So if it's like 125 quid, 125 pounds, then it's a steal. If it's 150, it's still an okay deal, but not mandatory. If it's any more than that, there you go. There you are. Supercar, but yeah, if you can get it, I would consider it, but it has to be the right price. That's the important thing. In the US, a Dawn is 100 quid. Wow, you guys get price gouged to fuck, don't you? 1 minute. Rogol Dawn in the 1 minute. Tank. Oh, it's £60. So it's a £200 box set. So it's a £200 box set. So it will be a 150 quid. I think it'll be 150 quid. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be £150. So I think from a good discount, store, so it'll be a good deal. All right, next up, we have got Cogsy Blue! Cogsy Blue, Cosmic Drew. Oh my days, I love it, man. Now that I have Team TriStar, I need to finish the story. I'm thinking of getting started on phase 2. Maybe calling them Chancey's Chances. Hey, that's cool. I like that. Possible members will be Blanco, Capric Eagle, and Tex. For the story of Thanatos. Looking forward to the next project. Hey! That would be cool, man. That would be very, very cool. I like it. Yeah, phase 2. Having lots of like badass, having more channel members. People would fucking love that, man. I love it. Cogsy Blue, thank you for the tip. Thank you for the support in the community. And I look forward to all the models and the stories, man. Amazing. Then we've got, what have we got next? We've got a couple more bits. Yeah, we've got Bob Wins! Hey! Bob Wins re-enlisting, rejoining the channel. Thank you, Bob Wins, for going from conscript to volunteer. Thank you for re-enlisting and continuing to do your part, sir. Amazing, man. And at cross last gun level as well. X-Force, baby! X-Force! Amazing, Bob. Thank you for the support, sir. Awesome, dude. Awesome. And then we've also got coming in here, the Whispering Monk! Hey! Whispering Monk, thank you for your gifted membership, sir. Thank you for your sweet everythings in my ear. Thank you for doing your part. I raise my glass to you, good sir. Kind sir. And then we have got DG Painting. Hey! DG Painting, thank you for also re-enlisting. He's gone from conscript to volunteer. He's continued to do his part, continued to do his service from going from conscript to guardsman. You survived your 15 hours, buddy. Amazing. DG Painting, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for being part of the community. Loving it, dude. Loving it. All right, we are now fully caught up. Let's end the poll. End the poll. So, we're going to do the things in the poll in the order of popularity. So, the first, 1 minute. So, the first thing that we're going to talk about is the Kriegmass painting event. So, this is just going to be, what I'm going to do is give you a bit of a brief overview of what the Kriegmass event is. And then we can have a little, yeah, and then I'm going to have a little just sort of muse about what my first vow might be. So, for those of you that are joining us, or joining us for the first time, or who are relatively new to like the stream and the community, we have a Mordian Glory Discord. And this Discord is for channel members and Patreons only. And what we like to do, obviously it's for chatting and chilling and playing games and painting and hobbying and hanging out and sharing memes and all sorts, and also robust discussion. As long as people aren't being horrible to each other, we're pretty open to a good robust discussion in the MG chat. Everyone sort of gets the level, which is great. But one thing that we like to do is to have some special painting events. This is where we all come together and we slay the grey. We try and get through our pile of shame. And so how it works is we have sort of like 3 months off, 3 months off, 3 months on. And so we basically run 2 of these painting events a year. And how it works is you take a picture of your no, let's start again. You take a picture of your cuck. No, don't do that. Don't do that, and do not send that to me. I'll send it to you instead. No. All right, no, being serious. Serious Mordian. I can't be serious. I'm very bad at it. First thing you do is you join the Discord. Second thing you do is you pick your team. So your team, there are a number of preset teams. So you've got the Mordian team, Katachan team, the Cadian team, the Krieg team. There's about 10 teams in total, and each one is named after a famous regiment. We've also got a Heretic team and a GSC team if you like to be a bit naughty. And what you do is you pick your team, and then you will get, once you've picked your team, you get access to a whole bunch of extra channels. So there's instructions for how to pick your team and everything on. You get loads of extra channels. And in those extra channels, you will see a vows channel, a discussion channel, and a completed vows channel. And to take part in the painting event is very simple. If you have some models that are unpainted, they could be either new in box, or on sprue, or built and primed, no more than primed. You take a picture of those models before they are painted. Then you post that picture into the vows channel, and you say, we'll use Whispering Monk for example. You would say, I, the Whispering Monk, pledge to get these units completed, and then you would list the units in the picture, and you say, I will get these done before the painting event is over, and if I fail, I will accept my mark of the Oathbreaker. Basically, the Oathbreaker is we give you a badge on Discord that you can't get rid of until, well, we can get rid of it, obviously. The mods can get rid of it. And it means that you basically, everyone knows that you're an Oathbreaker. So it's kind of cool. But anyway, by and large, you post your before picture, and then you can start painting it. And as you're painting it, you can chat away with people in the discussion channel, and you can chat away, and you can post in work in progress pictures if you've got a lot that's coming along. And then once it's finished, you take another picture of the finished units of your completed vow, and you put that in the completed vows channel for your regiment. And you go, vow complete. And when you've done that, you will earn your team some points. And the point system is very simple. We mirror the in-game points value. So if you vow to paint, in your first vow, because you can make up to 5, if you, in your first vow, let's say you vow 2 infantry squads. Well, that's worth 120 points. When that's completed, you would earn your team 120 points. Very straightforward. Now, speaking of the vows, you can make up to 5, and no more than 5, and each vow can be a maximum of 5,000 points. It might seem like some fairly arbitrary structure, and it is a little arbitrary, to be fair, but it's to help. 5,000 points is normally more than enough, and it's to stop people from just like vowing a huge amount, which they never intend to really, do, just for like farming that sweet free internet karma. It's also to try and help, people who have not done an event like this before, to help kind of manage them a little bit, to sort of show them where the boundaries are, because we have had many people do very impressive vows and then fail them. The other thing to mention about the vows is that there is some stakes to be had. Some beef. Let's say you dip your toe in the water. You go, you know what, for my first vow, let's say I'm going to support the Krieg team. You go, right, I'm supporting the Krieg team. You pick that team, you sign up to that team, and then you go, right, for my first vow, I've never done something like this before, so I'll just paint an infantry squad. So you take a picture of an unpainted infantry squad, put it on the vows channel. You make your vow. You say, I'm going to get this done. It's worth this many points. Oh, just a little side note. When you're doing your vows, include the points value so that we can keep track of it. All right. So for example, with that vow, you would say, I still unsure, vow to paint one infantry squad from Codex or Index Astra Militarum. This is worth a value of 60 points. I will do this before the deadline of the 2nd of February 2024. If I fail, I shall bring dishonor upon my regiment, and I will be branded with the mark of... Okay? So you do your vow, and then you paint it, and you complete it, and you put the completed picture afterwards, and you put that up in your completed vows, and you go, that was easy. Amazing. So you go, so the next one, you decide to push yourself a little bit. So the next one, you go, well, I know how long it takes me to take an infantry squad. For my second vow, I'll paint something a bit bigger. I'll paint a Lehman Russ. Then you do your second vow. You go, vow number 2. I still unsure, vow to paint one Lehman Russ battle tank worth 180 points from Index Astra Militarum, so on and so forth before the deadline. And then let's say you get that completed. You're like, amazing. Then you kind of go a bit silly. You start getting carried away a little bit. And it's always good to get carried away a little bit. And then you would be like, okay, I'm going to now vow my remaining 100 infantry and 12 vehicles. My third vow. And you fail. Maybe, I mean, knowing still unsure, he probably would get it done. But for the sake of this argument, you fail. And what happens is not only do you fail that vow, but the points that you had earned your team, your 60 points for your infantry squad plus your 180 points for your Lehman Russ, so that 240 points, that gets wiped out as well. So there is a little, there's a risk-reward thing, because you want to do big vows to earn your team as many points as possible so your team can win the event. But if you overvow, if you don't deliver what you promise, Commissariat does not look favorably upon that. So that's kind of how it works. And then we go through this system. I can show you some examples. There'll be some fresh examples in the chat already, I bet. Let's have a look. Anyone got a completed vow already? Having a look. I don't think we've got any completed vows yet. Not yet. We've not got any completed vows yet. That's okay. We can show everything but the completed vow process. So if we go over to here, then you'll see we've got the various different. My face is slightly in the way, but if you see down here, you can see Mordian Iron Guard. You've got some Mordian channels, and you can see vows, discussion, completed vows. You go down to the Cadian team, and you can see same thing again, vows, discussion, completed vows. So you see each team's got their own special channels. So on the Mordian one, for example, if we go to the vows here, you can see that Taqual has made a vow. I need to update the vow text here. This is from last year, but he said, I, Taqual, shall rise to Judge Greaves and vow to complete 12 outriders and a chaplain on bike from Space Marines for a total value of 455 points before the deadline. Success will bring eternal glory to the Mordian Guard, and failure will do me to bear the role of Oathbreaker until year end. And then people start chatting away, and they start having a little talk and stuff. And then once Taqual and you can see Taqual has put his unpainted, his built prime models there. And then when he's completed, he'd put the completed picture in this channel here. Okay. Yeah. Vow, completed vow, boom, done. So that's basically how it works. That's the system, and we do that for 3 months. And the team at the end of the event, who has the most points, wins. And if you win, then you get a special badge. You don't get if you fail, you get an Oathbreaker. If you win, you get a little badge that will be added to your Mordy and Glory Discord profile, and it will say like Kriegmass winner. And this is the second Kriegmass. So this would be it's actually you get the Kriegmass Elf badge. You get Kriegmass Elf 2. You get Kriegmass 2 Elf. What you get is your badge, and then it'd be a little gold badge next to your name, which is kind of cool. Broken God, why can't I see the Val channels? So you probably need to sign up to a team. So it's all covered on. If you go to the announcements, it will show. It'll take you through step by step how to sign up. But basically, what you need to do is go to About the Server, and then you'll see these different teams you can sign up for here. And you can click on one or all of them. You know, you can do what you want. And so you can view all the channels if you want to, but what you can only, once you've made a vow to one team, you can only you have to stick to that team. That's the one thing I forgot. So you don't need to. So for example, if you have to pick one team, so you can't be like, oh, my first vow will be to the Cadians, the second vow will be to the Helens. No. You pick one team and you are pledged to that team. So you can sign up to all the channels. So you can click. Don't worry about clicking on those badges. Click on all the badges on all those buttons I just showed you. Click on all of those. View all the channels. Have a little browse. That's fine. You're signed up to a team only when you make your first vow in that team's vow channel. Okay, so you could peruse the Cadian, the Catachan, the Krieg channels, and then you go, you know what, I'm kind of vibing with the Catachans the most, so I will make my first vow there. A lot of people just make the vows based on like what regiment they prefer. I am a Krieg person, so I'll support the Krieg. I like Talan, so I'll go for Talan. If you're not associated with any regiment, you can pick whichever team you want. You know, it's up to you. Like, I'm obviously mordianglorytv, so I love the Mordianglorytv. But last time I signed up to the GSC just because I had a bunch of Tyranids to paint, so I thought, kind of seems appropriate. Tyranids GSC. There you go. Caliban, please clarify. The models you vowed don't have to be a part of the same army or regiment you are vowed to. No. So if you have a bunch of Catachan models, you don't need to join the Catachan team. Join whatever team you want. Kriegmass is completely open, so you can vow any unit from any index or codex. So if you've got a bunch of Leviathan Space Marines left over, and that, you've got, like, let's say you've got the Space Marine half Leviathan left over, you can vow those Marines. You can vow them to any team you want, but you can only support one team. You get it. So you would go, in that case, you go, right, I, Caliban, vow to complete the Leviathan half of the Space Marine half of Leviathan. It's these units totaling this amount of points, and I vow to get that done by the end of the year. And once you've, and one thing to mention, once you have completed, you can't start another vow until you've finished your first, the previous one. So you can't start vow 2 until you completed vow 1. But that's why we allow you to vow up to 5,000 points in one go. Robert B, for my action, is it the base regular points for the unit only, or do you get the extra points for HMG, MMG, SMG? So for bot action, it's however much that unit costs you. So if you have a squad of here German infantry, like, maybe you've got some Blitzkrieg Germans or something, and that squad is 10 man strong. So if they all had rifles, that squad would be worth 100 points. If that squad has got an LMG and an SMG, that squad would be worth 123 points. And so you would say it was 123 points. So upgrades count, is what I'm saying for bot action. It's only with, and they would count with 40k, but obviously GW has standardized all the points to a single. Wargear is 3 and 40k. But yeah, it's just a bit different. But yeah, bot action is still the old way. Lacanthus, how do we make a grudge challenge or whatever? Might be plotting one, just not sure how it works. So, a grudge match is something that grudge matches are kind of like they're part of like the McDonald's secret menu. So 1 minute. there we go. So, a grudge match is when two teams decide to grudge each other. It kind of needs both parties to agree to it. And how the grudge match works is both teams say, yeah, there has to be some like legitimate sort of like beef or like some humor, or you can make some beef up. You know what I mean? Like there has to be some like humorous challenge issued by one team, and the majority of that team, there has to be like a general consensus that that team wants to go for it. How it works is once a grudge has been issued from one team to another, second team has to accept it, and there's no dishonor in not accepting it. It's just that it just might not be. There's that. You just don't have to if you don't want to, kind of thing. Most people do accept it. But what happens is both sides get an additional 5 vowels, but you'd have 10 vowels in total. But those additional 5 vowels do not count towards your team's total score in the grand scheme of the event. So you can't use a grudge match to try and cheese it and be like, haha, we're going to have 10 vowels, that'll allow us to score more points and then we'll win the whole event. No, those 5 vowels are extra vowels, and the points that you score in those vowels only go towards the grudge match. Your first 5 go towards the general event score that you're aiming for. All 10 vowels, including the extra 5, go towards your grudge match score. The grudge match, whoever wins the grudge match will be rewarded with a special humorous badge. So, for example, when in the last painting event, we had a grudge match between the Chaos team and the Gene Stealer team. And the Gene Stealer team won, so they were given the extra badge on the Discord, the Emperor's Angels, because that's what the GSC think the Tyranids are. The Chaos, but instigating a grudge match is very high risk, high reward. Because if you fail, if you lose the grudge match, you are also given a badge, but it is one that is particularly scathing. So, in the grudge match that we had last time, GSC, if they won, got the Emperor's Angels. If they lost, their badge would have been their badge would have been 2-armed bitch. For the Chaos team, if they had won, their badge would have been Demon Prince. They would have ascended to Demonhood. But because they lost, they're now almost like semi-permanently branded, unless they can redeem themselves. They're branded with Chaos Spawnhood. So they got so anyone that failed in the last grudge match got turned into a spawn, basically. So there is, but it's only badges and into that point. So it's very like there's no real stakes. It's just to add a bit of spice, a bit of meaning to the whole thing. However, grudge matches are also there is etiquette to them. Basically teams of a similar size should grudge against each other. I don't want to see Krieg, which is one of the biggest teams traditionally, grudging the fucking like Talan, who get like 5 or 6 people. Like the Krieg team might have 40-50 people on it. The Talan team might have 5 or 6. That's not a grudge match. That's a SEAL club. Okay? So the Krieg people, if you were to do a grudge match, it would be expected for you to grudge someone like the Cadians or like the Catachans. So that's kind of, there's like no official like precedent for it, but like if I see like, so if one team is trying to, however, There's nothing. So punching down isn't allowed, but punching up is. If we have we the first grudge match we ever had was the Chaos team calling out the Katachan team. And Katachan was quite a big team, and the Chaos team, they went for it and they won, which was cool. So the Katachans all got labelled as flobberworms for about a year. So punching up is fine. You're allowed to grudge up. You're not allowed to grudge down. Because that keeps it... Because there's nothing wrong with the scrappy underdog giving it a go, you know? Yeah. But yeah. But the grudge match is very... Like I said, it's very much meant to be done... There should be some kind of, like, beef or, like, banter or something that goes on it. So, like, the reason why the GSC and the Chaos team ended up... grudging is because I originally signed up to the Chaos team, but I hadn't made a vow. I was just like, oh, I'll support you guys because I had my blood pack coming along, and then I was like, oh shit, I've got these turn-ins I want to paint. So I was like, see you later, shitlords. I'm gonna go and join the GSC instead. And the traitor team was like, fuck you, Mordian. If you're going to abandon us, we're gonna grudge the GSC team. So there was like a precedent there. And when it was the Chaos team and the Katachan team. The Chaos team were like, I think we can beat the Katachans. The Katachans were like, well, you couldn't beat us when you tried to like invade us, like, you know, making a reference to, like, the Codex law. And so they're like, well, fuck it, we'll do it this time. You know what I mean? So there was a little bit of banter, a little bit of precedent there. So for example, and by the way, there's no obligation here. This is just me making up an example here. The Krieg team could grudge the Cadians, and the precedent there could be like, stand aside. Your time is done, old man. You were the poster child for the Guard. Now the Krieg will be the poster child for the Guard. You see what I mean? There's something there. And if there was some absolute mad lads in the Steel Legion team who were like, fuck you, gas mask boys. We're the OG gas mask lads. You know, fuck your happy shovel noises. Get in the Chimera. You could have the Steel Legion, like, that would be a precedent for the Steel Legion to grudge the Krieg if they wanted to. So yeah. So there was a few how to put it, like, there's a few different like precedents and whatnot that come into it. Alright. Like I said, the most important thing with grudge matches is to let them develop naturally, to not force the issue, because they are a bit of a sideshow, you know. But they're a bit of fun, and and like I said, the best. I'm repeating myself, but the best thing is to try and let them develop naturally. Yeah. All right. Let's have a look. We've got a few questions here. Marshall, at one glory, I put in the Valhalla Greed discussion. I have a GW Chris model that only had power level. Do we have a points conversion? Let me have a look. Valhalla. Oh, and the most important thing is, if you're not sure, ask a mod. Ask either me or Revenga. Valhalla. Okay. Let's have a look. Marshall, how many points do I get for these snazzy gits? So, is that the red gobbo on a squig? That's cool. So I'll give you 50 points for that one because it's kind of like a terrain piece. So I'll give you 50 points for that one. That one, I mean, it's some sort of orc unit, right? What's like an equivalent like orky character in size? Probably like a the red gobbo on squig. How much is like? I'll tell you what. You can have you could have you can have, what is it, for 10 Gretchen, is it like 40 points? Whatever the points cost of 10 Gretchen, of a minimum size Gretchen squad, you can have that, because it's basically like paying up a runt herd. And like if I was to pick a character out, the character would probably be 50 points as well. So yeah, or is there a runt herd character, or is the runt herd part of the unit now? If the runt herd is a separate unit, you'd use the runt herd points cost. If the runt herd is part of a Gretchen squad, just use whatever the points for a Gretchen squad is. It's fine. Yeah, it's okay. It's like a special case. And like, you know, like I said, if I was to pick a random orc character, it would probably be 50 points anyway. So there you go. So yeah, that can be whatever the minimum points cost for a Gretchen squad is. And that one could be 50 points because it's a small piece of terrain. There you go. There you go. Hello, dude. Last time MG allowed painted towers. Ah, I love it. No, I didn't, you fucking degenerate bastard. There you go. Marshall, I hope that helped, buddy. All right. Now, let's have a look. What's coming in here? Oh, we've got a few bits popping off here. So that is basically Kriegmass. Now, right now, my Kriegmass vow. So right now, Mrs. Morden is going to vow some Krieg. So she's going to be doing a vow. I think my first vow is going to be some Tyranids, you know. I think it might. I've still got a bunch of Traitor Guard that I need to build up. So, but I haven't done them yet. So Mrs. Morden's going to vow the Krieg, and I'm going to vow the Tyranids. There we go. So, I think that's probably what I'm going to go for. Because I've got fucking hell, boys. I'll show you what. I've got 4 boxes of unbuilt Hormagorns. And then where's this box of Nids? Fucking hell. So, I have quite the pile of shame. And this is probably going to be my first vow. It's an Exocrine, a Hive Tyrant, 40 or so Termagants, 40 or so, 45, it's 40, I think it's 40 Termagants, 40 Gene Stealers, Exocrine, Hive Tyrant, Hive Guard, and then it's going to be 72 Hormagorns. That's going to be my first vow. I told you, boys. I told you. This Kriegmass, I'm not vowing units, I'm vowing armies. So it's either going to be the Tyranids are going to be my first vow, or I'm going to do my bolt action Italians as my first vow. All right, that's what I'm going to do. So I'm not vowing units. I'm vowing armies this time. I mean, should we have? I'll tell you what. I want to say, by the way, Bloody Talker, Nyx Highlander, Wrath of Constantine, Cosmic Drew, and Thorn. Thank you for all of. Make sure I'm not missing anyone out there. Thank you to all of you guys for your support with super chats. I know some of you have been waiting around a little bit. I'm going to do your super chat. Actually, I'll do your super chats first. And then we'll take a look at what the what Tyranids I've got, and we can decide like what the vows are gonna. What you guys can pick my first vow. I'm not gonna get painting it until next week anyway, so you guys can decide my first vow. All right. There you go. There you go. Okay. Okay. Because I need to get some base coat and some paints for them. So yeah. Oh, baby. Alright, so we'll do the super chats first, then you guys can pick my vow. So we've got, coming in first, we've got the Bloody Talker! Hey! Bloody Talker, thank you for the Giga Chat! Yes! It is the Giga Chat. Yes, mate! Yes! Not gonna lie, UK Money sounds like it's out of a fantasy novel. And yeah, GW taxes the US so hard, I'm surprised Boston Harbor is free of sprues! Fucking chucking Warhammer boxes into the fucking ocean. I love it. I fucking love it, man. That's brilliant. That's genius. That's fucking genius, man. I love that. You know what's interesting? GW knows what they're doing on that front. So I used to do like channel giveaways and stuff, but then Patreon changed their policy, so you weren't allowed to do giveaways anymore because it was to do like gambling laws, which is like fair play. Like, you know, someone signs up, they get like, you know, it's I think technically it's like a grey area on gambling, but Patreon's like, we're not fucking with that. So I used to do giveaways, and I used to have to buy. It was in many cases it was cheaper for me to buy the models in the UK from a discount store like Element Games, and then ship them out overseas, than it was to buy the models in that country. And what's funny is when you buy from like Element Games or a third-party retailer, they won't ship outside of the UK now. They'll ship Bolt Action and any other game system outside of the UK, but they will not ship Warhammer outside of the UK because GW told them they're not allowed to. It's crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, man, it is. But that's the whole point of trade. You know, as Matthew Sinclair says, we overpay for everything US firms make. Exactly. So, a great example of this is Mrs. Mordian bought some sweets. We have like American sweet shops over here. They're a bit of a gimmick, and she bought a bag of sweets that cost in America. She googled it later. In America, it was gonna cost like $3, and in the UK, it cost us £6. And bear in mind, the pound's value is stronger than the dollar, just about. It's not only was it like double, it was more than double the cost. Yeah. So yeah, it goes both ways. That's why having like free trade and stuff, it can be like beneficial to the consumer, but to governments, they miss out on a lot of tax money. Governments like their tax money. But bloody talking, thank you, man. UK money sounds like it's out of a fantasy novel. It's just £1, man. So it's just like a quid is just like calling $1 a buck. You know, like that costs $5. You're like, oh, that costs £5. That's it. Our money used to be very different. So we used to have pence. So like we have pence now. We used to have things like shillings and crowns and half a crown and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, not that long ago as well. Like within a lot of people's living memory. Yeah, but now it's we're basically on like is it the metric system or the decimal system? It's like 100 pennies equals £1. But I think it used to be a pound. Used to get like these giant banknotes, like when they were first, when paper money was first coming in, and a pound used to mean £1 of gold. I think that I might be missaying it here. So what you would do is you would give someone a banknote that was like, that you'd give someone this big fucking note, and that's why they were all individually like notarized and stuff. And you'd be like, oh, I'm going to pay you with this pound fucking certificate, essentially. And it means that you could then take that pound, that note, to a bank and be like, I have this fucking document that basically says, the certificate that says, Mr. So-and-so owes me £1. Please can you transfer me £1 of gold from his account? And the bank would go, yeah, okay. Yeah. So that, but then obviously now, if I went to a bank with a fucking pound coin and was like, give me £1 of gold, they tell me to get fucked. There you go. Marshall, we call them bucks in the US because Frontier would use bucks as a currency. The British call their money quid because they're weird and have silly words. We do have silly words. We do. And the funny thing about the UK is there's a lot of regional dialect. So I thought yeah. Wrote, it's £1 of sterling silver, hence pound sterling. Ah, so it wasn't a pound of gold, it was £1 of silver. Okay, still very, very nice, of course. But Roach, thank you for keeping us honest. I knew it was a pound of some precious metal. I presumed gold, but no, silver makes a bit more sense. Yeah. Matt's like, I barely understand what more you're just saying. Well, I have a, if I was to say next to my house, there's a snicket, what would you think that was? Because I thought this was a normal word that everyone used. All right. Like, if I said, obviously you could Google this, but like, if I said like a snicket, what would you think I was talking about? There's a snicket next to my house. Not a fence. That is not a word, you lie! Yeah, so it's a path. Red Scout's close. It's a path. It's technically like an alleyway. So in the UK, we've got lots of houses. We've got like terraced houses. So the houses are next to each other. But obviously, you need to you need to get from. There might be like 2 streets back to back. So a snicket is basically a word for a small alleyway that goes between 2 houses, but tends to have a roof over the top of it. So, for example, if you had that would be like a snicket. Like, let's say this is house 1, it's house 2. This is the little alleyway here, but there's a little, there's a little roof over it. The 2 houses connect. Yeah, it's a snicket. Now I thought it was a totally normal word, but it's not. Apparently, it's Northern English sort of dialect. I think like another word for it's like a gully. Yeah, I'll Google the word and then put it in stream so people can guess. Snicket meaning. There you go. Northern English narrow passageway between houses. There you go. I'll put it in there so people can sort of have a good look at it. There you go. There you go. It's not like a proper alleyway. If Americans are like, or like, if you imagine like a big alleyway from like TV, like full of like dumpsters and bins and like people that are keeled over with taking illicit substances, it's not big enough for that. It might only be like 2 or 3 meters long. It's a little cut through. It's a quick cut through basically. Yeah. It's probably, if you go like on images, there's probably a fucking picture of. Yeah, exactly. So if you go on images, you'll see like it's not a proper big alleyway. It's a little cut through between 2 buildings. That's it. Not a proper alleyway. So yeah, snicket. I thought that was a normal word. Apparently, it's not a normal word. It's pretty fucking unique. There we go. Cousin Drew, you lie, it's an outhouse. No, we call that the shitter. What is a git? Just a git's basically a polite way of calling someone a dickhead. Yeah, you git. Bit of a git, really. It's like dickhead is quite a strong word, but it's like it's not as bad as calling someone like a fuckhead or a total piece of shit or get fucked or something like that. You'd be like, that fucking Mordian bloke, he's a bit of a git, really, isn't he? Like, it's not like they're the worst person in the world, they're just a bit of a git. Yeah. So it's like when Ron calls like Malfoy a git, Malfoy's a bit of a git, isn't he? He doesn't hate Malfoy, like you just say, since before Malfoy becomes an absolute total twat, but it's like Malfoy's a bit of a. I think Ron even says in like Harry Potter, like Malfoy's a bit of a git, but he's no Death Eater. Like that, that's an example. Like he's a bit of a dick, but he's no Death Eater kind of thing. So yeah. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, basically, we got this whole topic because Bloody Talker said that UK Money is sounds like a fantasy novel. There you go. All right, next up, we've got Wrath of Constantine. Hey! Wrath of Constantine, thank you for the 10-month Metaflex, baby! 10 months, just 2 more months until you get to join X-Force, baby! X-Force, nice! Glad to be here. Hi, everyone, cheers. Wrath of Constantine, good to have you here, sir. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you for your Metaflex. Thank you for doing your part, sir. And then we've got Nick's Highlander, my boy! Nick's Highlander, thank you for the super chat, sir. There is no message attached to the super chat, but I don't know if you were just supporting the channel, sir, but thank you so much for the support, man. And Nick's, if there was a message you wanted to attach, please just type it down below. I'll keep an eye out for it. Type it down below, and I'll read it out. But Nick's, thank you for the support, sir. Thank you, man. Next up, we've got Cosmic Drew. Hey! Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the support. Bob Wins and others will be picked for Phase 2 team. Hey! That's cool, man. That's super fucking cool. Awesome. Cosmic Drew, I'm hyped. I'm hyped, man. That's so badass. You should, like, announce, like, on, like, stream discussion who you're thinking of putting into, like, Phase 2. Like, confirmed members. That kind of stuff. That'd be cool, man. That'd be cool. Nice. Oh, Cosmic Drew, thank you for the support, man. And I look forward to seeing some more community members immortalized in plastic. Nice. Nice. And then we've got Thorn, my boy! Thorn coming in with the Giga Chat! Yes! Thorn, thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the super chat. Curiosity. Been watching a lot of people's profiles videos on English monarchs. As a Brit, who's your favourite monarch from history? Henry V for me. It's kind of like, it's a tricky one. You know, because... obviously, like, you want to say like King George for like, you know, like what was it, like for like Sharp and for like World War One, like Blackadder, and like King George, yes, for King George. But for me personally, I think it's gonna have to be King Alfred, Alfred the Great, because you know he saw the Vikings off. You know, he was the Alfred the Great, Anglo-Saxon king. You know, the Vikings were causing all sorts of ruckus. And it wasn't until Alfred came along and basically fucking reformed the whole thing that we were able to fucking beat back the Vikings. So for me, I'd probably say Alfred the Great's pretty cool. Yeah, definitely. Or Richard the Lionheart, because he's got a cool name. Also, like, what was it, like the Third Crusade? Yeah. Third Crusade was pretty cool. I mean, obviously, just from like a historical perspective, not from any weird political. Yeah, like, yeah, Third Crusade. Yeah, Richard Lionheart's pretty good. But yeah, I'd say Alfred the Great, or King George, or Richard the Lionheart. There you go. There you go. True, but Henry beat the French. He did. Henry V did beat the French. That's true. That is very true. Nice. Next up, we have got Average White Shark. Hey, Average White Shark. Thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the support. What are the points for special models like Minka Lesk and Kazakin Sergeant? You can use for any special characters like that. You can use Cadian Castellan points. So. If you have a special edition Commissar, that would be Commissar points. If you've got if you've got like old school Daddy Creed, then you can use Creed's points. If you have like a limited edition model, then you can use the equivalent of like a platoon officer, as it were, or like a low level officer. So Acadia Castellan, for example, is a pretty good example of a standalone officer. Like if you had like a fancy special edition like Space Marine hero, you could use like a Space Marine captain rules for him, something like that. So yeah, basically, if in doubt, ask. But by and large, I tend to say like special characters can be valued as the nearest officer equivalent, like a single model. The one exception is Commissar Yarrick. Commissar Yarrick you can vow at the points cost for a Lord Solar. GW may have done him dirty, we shall not. There you go. There you go. Nice. Alright. Let's see what we've got next. Next we've got Aiden, my boy! Aiden, thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the support, man. Video for you, mate. Hey! Nice, nice. Let's have a little look. Video of... let's have a little look. I just seen what Marshall put in the chat when his squig ate his instructions. I like that, man. Alright, let's have a look here. Video from Marshall. No, not from Marshall, from Aiden. Aiden, thank you for support, man. Let me have a look. Let me have a look here. Oh man, I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. I need a shit, boy. So I might have to have a little comfort break in a moment, but let's have a look first. Right, F, what about the Traitor Commissar and Ogun from the Blooded Kill Team box? Traitor Commissar can be vowed as a Commissar. Ogun can be vowed as an Ogun bodyguard. Okay. Unless they have a Traitor. If they have a points cost, remember you're not limited to guard. So what I would say is check that they don't have a points cost already. If they don't have a points cost already, from like a Traitor perspective, then you can use one as a Commissar, one as an Ogun bodyguard. Alright. Let's have a little look at this. My name is Goibu Mas... what the hell is this? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Alright, let's have a look. Go down slightly.
My name is Yobu Masataka Oniwa! As I breathe, you will not pass the castle gate!
That guy was pretty hyped up. I quite like that one, Aiden. I quite like that one. Nice. Nice. Oh, that did tickle me. Yeah, well, it's funny, like video game, movie, like logic doesn't necessarily translate, you know, but, you know, when you see it in real life, you're like, fucking hell. I love it. I love it. All right. All right. Okay. Let's have a look here. Now, I want to say a big thank you to Lord Holt and a big thank you to Nick's Highlander. I'm going to get to your bits in just a moment. Before I do, I'm going to have a look at my first Kriegmass vow. So I'm going to look at my Kriegmass vow, what it could be, and then we're going to do the shelf, the morning glory shelf. The battle book shelf. That's what you guys wanted to see.
It is a good pain.
Okay, but let me have a look at my... Sorry. I'm going to look at my vowels. Look at my vow. Look what two it is I've got. Then get to Lord Holt and Nick's. And then we'll get to the next thing for tonight. Okay, so let me just move a few bits out of the way here. So we need to move that. And we need to that. Alright, I'm still in the room, boys. I'm just going to be off to one side for a second. Okay, move that. Alright, move my Soviets back. It's funny, just before Kriegmass, I actually painted a full action Soviet army, and I had intended this to be my first vow, but I ended up having to get it all done a bit earlier than expected. And so I've actually almost done my first vow. Well, yeah, in a personal way, I've already done my first vow. But no, I will stick to the rules. I was going to like ask if chat would be like merciful and be like, guys, I painted all of this the week before Christmas. Would you be okay with me having it as first vow? But I've got plenty to. You know what I mean? I got fucking whole Tyranid armies. I'm not really short of models to paint, so it seemed a bit just like, I don't know, silly. Okay. All right, so Tyranids. Let's have a look. So we've got a Hive Tyrant. If I can turn the camera a bit, see if you guys can see what we're... It might work. I might have to turn the whole gadzooks. Thank God. 1 minute. Exactly, Madlark, and I do follow the rules as well. It's not having it, is it? Ha! 1 minute. Come on. Come on. Stay. Stay. Yeah. There we go. That'll do. So we've got. Go over here instead. So we've got a Hive Tyrant. By the way, some of this you'll see is painted already. I'm going to spray over it. It's only very lightly painted. So it's basically just had one base coat and a dry brush. So I'm just going to prime it over it again and then go and then repaint it. So everything's going to get repainted. We've got a Hive Tyrant. We've got an Exo Green. And then we've got a big base for something else. 3 Hive Guard. Have a look. 3 Guard. Okay. And then we've got a cable tie. Woo! There we go. That's not going to be part of it. And then we've got what? We've got a fucking ton of Jesus, man. Oh. And these are little Gants. Let's have a look. God, so many. All my gaunts as well. We've got a shitload of Hormagaunts here. And I've actually got more Hormagaunts than you might suspect. I'm going to convert some of the Termagants over as well. Yes. Jesus Christ, the whole box. Fucking hell, boys. Fucking hell. Oh. Oh my god. So much heresy. So much heresy right now. So much Xenos. Xenos abominations. Coming out the goddamn woodwork. Coming out the walls. Coming out the goddamn walls. Let's have a look. We're almost there. He lies. Massively. There's shitloads. Okay, so this would be stuff I'd all be like base coating this weekend. And so I'm probably gonna do this in like one giant giga battle. It's all gonna get painted in speed paint. So I think I've still got a shitload of contrast. Last big project. Bought so much contrast like last time, I've still got loads left. I'll probably go through it all on this run.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Oh my days. Okay. Okay. So, we've got... Okay, that's the piles. That's the piles. Oh my god. So, there is... Oh, 1 minute. 1 minute, I've lied to you all. I've lied to you all. Lambast me. Lambast me. 1 second. Oh, sorry, boys. I forgot. I have this as well. 4 more boxes of Hormagaunts. So, in total, we are looking at, in my Tyranid pile of shame, 1 Hive Tyrant, 1 Exocrete, 3 Hive Guard, 72 Hormigons, 10 Gargoyles. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 40 Termagants. Okay, so we've got 40 Termagants. But to be honest, I'm probably going to convert those Termagants into more Hormigons. Because I've got a shitload of bits left over from my... and probably what I'm going to do is like snip the arms off and replace them with like some claws, I've got left over from my GSC and from my... Oh, fucking hell, flying low, boys. My GSC... Oh, there we go. No feet picks, but you might get a cockpick. So yeah, so I would probably say that we're looking at about 120 Hormigons. So it would be 120 Hormigons, and then I know there's about 45 Gene Stealers in there. So, can someone calculate this for me? Chat, can you calculate this for me? Okay. One of my vowels. This is only going to be my first vowel. It's not going to be my first vowel. It's going to be one of my vowels. Okay. So the Tyranid Swarm would be Hive Tyrant with wings, Exocrete, 3 Hive Guard, 120 Hormigons, 45 G Stealers, and 10 Gargoyles. Okay. So did you get that? Chat, did you get that? That's one vowel that we can do there. Okay. That's vowel number 1. And then vowel number 2. 69,000 points. Oh my god. Chat, did you not? Oh, damn. No. Well, damn you, chat. Damn you, chat. I was hoping someone would actually give me some legit points, but no. So you went for 69, 69, 69 points. And Capital went for 69, 420 points. There you go. Nice. All right. Oh, there you go. Quark's got me. Deathcore of Wrath's got me. Thank you. So that's one vowel. My next vowel would be my bolt action. So my next vowel would probably... I've got in the works a Puma, a Wolverine, a Marder, a BA6 armoured car, and a 222 armoured car. And then I've got 40 Italian infantry. Okay, shit my ass. Oh, and a universal carrier. So that would be my next vowel. So like just a whole bolt action fucking army. Alright? My third vowel, the third possible vowel would be lots of tanks. My third possible vowel would be 2 Rogel Dawns, a Hellhound, 11 Sentinels, a Lehman Russ tank commander, and 3 Malkadors, and a Stormlord. That would be all of my outstanding guard vehicles. That's what's left in my motor pool. So it would be I think like Sentinels would all be Scout Sentinels, realistically. So it'd be 660 points for the Scout Sentinels, and then Rogel Dawn, Hellhound. Yeah, so there's a lot. Oh, and 3 Death Strikes. So there's that. And that's kind of like the 3. Is that the 3 battles realistically that I've got? Yeah. Oh, and then of course we've got the Orcs as well. Oh my god. So I think that's kind of what if I could get, I'd like to get all of that done, and I know that's very, 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 very ambitious. I don't think I would. 2,075 points to Tyrannid Vow. Gotta be more than that, Quark. It's gotta be more than that. It's got. So many models, so little points. I'll paint the bolt action instead. It's 120 Hormagauns, 45 Gene Stealers, 10 Gargoyles, 3 Hive Guard, 1 extra cream, 1 Hive Guard. I mean, maybe. Tanks it is, lol. Tanks it is. Oh my god. I mean, but infantry isn't worth very much. I mean, each Hormagaun's worth like 7 points. That's only like 840 points there. Yeah. The tanks would probably be the quickest one. Tanks would be a fucking piece of piss to paint. Like, no joke. Like, I'd probably get all the tanks done in like a month or so. So the plan, I've got 3 months. I could just do the Tyranids, and the plan is though. This is so Cosmic. 130 points per 20 Hormagaunts. Okay. So I guess that's only like 780 points for the 120 Hormagaunts then. Yeah. Then each. Yeah. So it probably only is about 2,000 points. You're right. Fuck man, all that Tyranids only worth 2,000 points. Okay, so we'll say the Tyrannid Vow is worth about 2,000 points. Okay, let's have a look. I've got my calculator here. I can do the guard one, the guard tanks. So the guard tanks would be, we've got the Stormlord, which is 460, the Shatterlord I should say, and then the 3 Malgadors, they're 250 points each. I think so, that's 750. Correct me if I'm wrong if they're more points than that, chat. And then it's the Rogel Dawn is 260, and then the Hellhound's 125, and then the Tank Commander is 205, and then the Sentinels are 660. So the tanks would be 2,460 points, so about 2,500 points. That would be real. That is a. You see the difference. You see the difference between tanks and infantry now. It's a lot quicker painting tanks. A lot quicker. Yeah, unbelievably quicker. And then the last one was my bolt action. My bolt action. It's basically 40 veteran Italian infantry, because it's all Alpini and Paraduzzi. So they're like 130 points per squad per 10 men, and each squad's got an LMG, so I'd say about 150 points. So that'd be 150 times, and an SMG. We'll say about roughly, say about 160 times 4, and then you've got each armored card's about 100. The Puma's about 150. The Wolverine is about 175. The Mard is about 175. I think that's it. Oh, universal carry is like 70. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. So if you can paint anything for any faction, so I could paint Tyranids and post them for Mordian points. Yeah, so you pick one team and then you can paint whatever models you want for that team. So you can't be like first Val, Mordian, second Val, Krieg, third Val for the Catachan team. But you could be like, you pick your team, so you say, I'm going to support the Mordians. I'm locked in now. That's what I'm supporting the whole event. And then you go, I'm going to paint this, start collecting Tyranid box set as my first Val for the Mordian team. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because it doesn't, you know, models is models at the end of the day. Slaying the Grey, that's the important bit. Okay, so we'll do now. This I'm gonna do a poll. I'm gonna do a poll, and this is gonna be a non-binding poll, chat. Okay, because obviously things might change. I'm gonna do a poll. What do you think my first Val should be? We've got Nid, Swarm. It's about 2,000 points, and then you've got tanks, and that's about 2,500 points, and then you've got bolt action, and that's about 1,500 points. And then I got a third thing. I think they're really the biggies, aren't they? Boom. Yeah. I think that's really the biggies. The only other thing I've got is my old world. But I got my old world Plutonians that I'd probably paint. Yeah. Those. I think that would probably be or the orcs, but no, I'm not. I've got plans for the orcs. That's okay. So yeah, there you go. There you go. That's what we'll go for. Let's have a look. What do you think my first battle should be? Oh my god. There you go. You guys can have a little look. You guys can have a little indication. A little indication. All right. All right. Let's have a look. So we've done that. That's the first look at the kind of vowels we want to be doing. Let's have a look at what we've got next. So as you guys are voting on that, let's have a look here. So we've got Lord Holt, my boy! Lord Holt, thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, baby! Yes, mate. Yes, loving it. Loving it. Amazing, man. Thank you, Lord Holt. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you so much for doing your part. And my glass is empty, sir. But don't worry, I can refill it. There we go. Lord Holt, seriously, thank you for those 5 memberships, man. It makes a really, really big difference. All the gifted memberships, all support. It's a massive support to the channel, and it's a massive support to the community as well. It's the reason the Discord's popped off as much as it has in the last year is because of the gifted membership. So thank you, man, for helping out so much. You're good, sir. Kind sir. All right. Next up, we have got we've got Nick's Highlander, my boy! Nick's Highlander, thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the support. Finally got you that song of 100 points. Cadia stands! Oh, you did the Kriegmass anthem. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. See if it works. On the first week of Kriegmass, my motor pool did receive 1 Rus Exterminator. It kind of works. It kind of works. On the second week of Kriegmass, my motor pool did receive 2 Shadow Swords and a Rus Exterminator. There you go. There you go. On the third week of Kriegmass, my motor pool did receive 3 Ogun Chimeras, 2 Shadow Swords, and 1 Rus Exterminator. I love it, man. On the 4th week of Krieg, my mobile did receive 4 Wyverns. Brilliant. Brilliant. I love that one. On the 5th week of Christmas, my mobile did receive 5 Golden Thrones, 4 Wyverns. 4 Wyverns. I love it. I love it. On the 6th week of Krieg, my mobile did receive 6 Bayonets charging, 5 Golden Thrones, 4. I love it. I love it, man. You've got 7th week of Christmas, 7 Marauders bombing. 8th week of Christmas, 8 Commissars yelling. 9th week of Christmas, 9 Slab Shields locking. 10th week of Kriegmass, 10 Lords assaulting. 11th week of Kriegmass, 11 Lance Cannons blasting. 12th week of Kriegmass, my motor pool did receive 12 mortgage to be paying. Oh, it's only been 12 mortgages, man. Jesus Christ. Jeez Louise. Oh my God. Just keep remortgaging the house to pay for that fucking Kriegmass addiction. I love it. Well, I tell you what. Okay. Next Highlander. I like it. That is 100 bonus points. In fact, I'm gonna reply now to that, and I'm gonna go. So Revenga knows, because he'll be the one that will be keeping an eye on the points. I'm gonna be like, I love it. Revenga, please award 100. Please award a 100 point bonus to Nick's Highlander for the Kriegmass event. There you go. It shall be done. There we go. Nice. I love it, man. I love it. Dude, perfect. Nick's Highlander, that was some good effort put in there. Good effort, and you made a solid effort to make it actually fit as well. 100 points, well earned, sir. Amazing. There you are. All right, next up we've got Cosmic Dream and Fine. Cosmic Dream, paint the Graves Tank and Gravekeeper's cows. Oh, don't you worry. Don't you fucking worry, Cosmic. They're getting painted. I am painting the Graves Tank, and I'm painting my whole goddamn armor pool. Cosmic, I'm painting a fucking armored company. Do not worry, sir. Do not worry. Oh my days. Yeah, no matter what happens, Graves and all of the... By the end of Cosmic, this is my vow to you. One way or another, by the end of Kriegmass, all of the Krieg stuff you sent me will be painted, and all of the tanks and like the Shatterlord, all of it. All the Rough Riders, everything. But don't worry, Cosmic, whatever happens, that's going to be... If Mrs. Mordian should be covering that because she said she wanted to, but if something happens where that's not possible, or something, you know, obviously life always changes, life finds a way, then I will cover it. Okay, I am the guarantor for Mrs. Mordian's vows. There we go. Next up, we've got Robert M. Hey! But the tanks are being paid by me no matter what. The rest of the Krieg stuff, I'm guaranteeing. There you go. Robert M, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for going from conscript to volunteer, baby! Thank you for re-enlisting. Thank you for continuing to do your part, man. I raise my glass to you. Good sir. Kind sir. There we are. Thank you, man. Jasper Weldon, is it possible if I can be moved from conscription to the main Discord, please? New channel members will be let in after the stream. It just makes it easier for me to keep track of that kind of stuff. So you'll be let in after stream. Jasper, as long as you've... let me have a look. Yeah, no, that'll be fine. You'll be let in post stream. Okay, which will be in about an hour and a half. Okay, there you go. All right, thank you, man. Thank you. All right. Next up, we've got Cosmic again. Cosmic, thank you for the super chat, sir. You will paint Krieg till you bleed. It is Kriegmass. I love it, man. I love it. I mean, I could paint the Krieg, and Mrs. Morgan could paint the Tyranids. I mean, that could work. Like between us, that could be a thing. Yes. Most interesting. I'll have a little think about it. Nice. But Cosmic, don't you worry, sir. So Cosmic, I have to join the Chaos team this time. I made a vow. And you know how important like vows are. You know, as a Krieger yourself, you know, we must atone and all that kind of stuff. So I promised the Chaos team I'd join them this time after I betrayed the traitors. But you know, I could always join Krieg for the next one. You know, I'm bouncing around the various teams. You know, I did think about being like a roving like supporter this time, but I thought, nah, I gotta stick to the rules. But don't you worry, sir. Don't you worry. I think Mrs. Mordy is going to join the Krieg team though, so she'll be supporting. She'll be supporting Krieg team with the Krieg models. There you go, man. Nice. Cosmic Heretic. I know, man. Oh. Like I said, I'll figure it out. I was going to vow the Krieg, but I thought if I vowed the Krieg to the Chaos team, that you would get very, very upset. So I thought, I'll vow the Tyranids to the Chaos team, all the scum together, right? And then Mrs. Mordian can vow the Krieg to the Krieg team. There you go, right? That seems the lesser of two evils, as it were. There you go, Cosmic. Oh my days, I'm getting all the stern locks. Ah, fucking bolt pistol. Ah, Cosmic, no, Daddy Cosmic, no. All right, next up, we've got Into Me, Margo. Krieg do you bleed? I second Cosmic suggestion. Damn you, this is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Oh my god. It's me, Marco. As long as you're not going to just be a suicidal casualty for the Krieg team. Well, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. You Kriegi, but you know what? I don't have to sit here and take this shit from you. All right. When the Krieg team actually achieves a 100% vow completion rate and doesn't talk the talk but never follow through with the walk to walk. I'm pretty certain the last like events the Krieg team have like a 40% fucking failure rate. Like you guys, you talk about these big vows and you talk about in death atonement, but you can't honor it. You can't honor it. You know what? If the Krieg team achieves a 100% vow completion rate this time, then I might even award them a special badge, and I might even join them for the next event. I'm saying, you know, you guys, you gotta prove yourselves. You know what I mean? You gotta prove yourselves. Geneva Garver, it sounds like beef. I've got fucking beef with the Krieg team. I got fucking beef with you boys. You know what? Cadia does stand. Krieg's an irradiated shithole. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. There's the fucking subcat that goes. There you go. Oh my god. Beef. You reached those fucking tools. You know what? The Krieg team just needs to reach into their painting toolbox deeper. That's what they need to do. They need to just reach into the painting toolbox a bit deeper, you know. It's Van Paint Tactics here. Oh my god. Next up, we've got Emil, my boy! Emil, thank you for the 3 month member flex. 3 month member flex. Thank you for the support, sir. Vowing a platoon of Deathcore of Krieg soon. Examples in Discord. There we go. Let's have a look. More Krieg on the brain. More Kriegi boys. Let's take a look here. Nice. Ah, so cool. Nice. I love all the beef that's going on in the chat right now. The Katie boys. There you go. Oh my god. It's me, Marco. Looks into the toolbox, pulls out the shovel. I love it, man. I love it. The Krieg broke before the Cadians did. Oh my days. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. Oh man. So this was these, let me have a look here. Sorry, one boys. I've lost track. I've pretty lost track like an absolute silly Billy. Emil. There we go. Emil, man. Let's have a look here. Fucking hell, man. There's some nice looking Kriegers. Are they the old GW models? I feel like they're the old GW models or they're third party. That plasma gun makes me think it's a third party model. Hard to say though. Either way, whatever they are. They're fucking beautifully painted, man. I love the green. I love the tan. I do like sort of forest green Kriegmass. Yeah, I do like it. It's cool. It's very, very cool. You've done a great job though, man. Plasma glow on the arm. Such an amazing detail. The red sash, it really pops against the drab uniform. And then these guys look gritty and grim as fuck. Nice, man. We've had one squad, but like you said, I'm looking forward to the rest of the platoon, man. Nice. Nice. Emil, read the text. Okay. I'm Glory. 3D printed death gore test guys with varying uniforms to give the feel of an army that's been fighting for a long time and has been resupplied with whatever it is to hand, even if it does not match but still looks cohesive. Yes. Very, very, very effective way of doing an army. I like it. I like it, man. Nice. Nice. I did something similar for my Mordians with the all the different old metal models I've got. I brought them all together in one cohesive scheme. Lots of different uniforms, but same colour. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm on that train too. I like that shit, buddy. I like that shit. Nice. Thank you, Emil, for the support, and thank you for the picture as well, man. I genuinely look forward to seeing the rest of them. All right, next up we've got It's Me, Margot coming in with 5 gifted Morning Glory memberships. 5 more people for the Krieg team, which are going to fail their Kriegmass battles. Ah! I'm kidding. Marco, thank you for the support, sir. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you for doing your part. I raise my glass to you, good sir. Kind sir. Thank you, man. There we go. And then it's for the win, you heretic. Oh my days. And then we've got Major Problems. Hey! Major Problems, thank you for the Giga Chad. Yes, it is the Giga Chad. I think I need to go get myself a Beyblade for the vow. Fucking yes, you do. Yes, you fucking do, man. Oh my days. Yes. I mean, if all goes to plan, Major Problem, I'm going to be vowing 2 Beyblades. Oh, I know. So I'm fucking flexing my big fucking noodle cock out here. But I have got this traitor Stormlord that was sent to me by Cosmic, which is fucking amazing, man. So that's definitely getting paid this time. I'm on the traitor team. I've got to have my traitor Stormlord. So I've got that one. And then I've also got this one, which I got for winning my tournament. I won a tournament, so I got myself. Well, I won my tournament, got a lot of store credit, bought a Beyblade with it straight away. So I'm hoping to get a double super heavy thing going. But I think I've painted a super heavy for every painting event. I think so, anyway. Maybe not the first one. I genuinely can't remember. So for the first Trooping the Colour, I think I painted like a bit of infantry. I did a few like small infantry vows, and then for like my last vow, I painted 12 tanks because I just got all of my medium armor, all my chimeras, all my Lima Russes. That's why I basically don't have any Lima Russes or chimeras in my backlog. I painted all of those, and then I think for my second, so that was the first. So I don't think I did a super heavy for the first TTC, and then for the first Kriegmass, I painted my 2 Baneblades. my 2 Mordian Baneblades, my Baneblade and my Hellhammer, I should say. And then for second TTC, I painted my Shadow Sword and my Dawn and my Macarius. So that's like 2 super heavy. Like Macarius is super heavy, so that's 2 super heavies and a Dawn. And then for this one, it's going to be Dawns, and if you notice this time, there's not that much. If you notice, I haven't painted a lot of medium armor in a long time. I kind of painted a lot of the medium armor last time. So this time I've got like 1 Hellhound, 1 Russ, and like 1 Dawn. But all of that stuff was sent to be, and then I've got my 2 super heavies. But all of that stuff is stuff that I've got since my original sort of backlog of armor. And if you look at the rest of the armors in my backlog, it's just Sentinels. So yeah, so first event I painted my medium armor. Next 2 events I painted all my heavy armor, and then this time I'm going to paint my light armor. Yeah. Nice. But yeah, major problem. Now I have to say, Baneblades were a very, very, very good choice of vowels. I mean, obviously, if you can financially afford one, get one. Nah, don't put yourself into a bind. But they're great because they're a big model, but it's 1 model, and there's lots of wide areas, so it's actually quite easy to paint. And you can get a Baneblade done in a day. You can get a super heavy done in a day if you just sit down, you put the fucking TV on, or the radio or the audiobook on, and you just paint for like 1 day. Like, oh, it's the weekend, fuck it, it's Sunday, I've got nothing to do. I'll just fucking paint a model. You get it done in a day. Maybe a weekend if you've got like kids or you're going out or something like that. Yeah, you can get one done in a weekend, and then and then that's just like boom, 500 points, easy peasy. Yeah. So tanks. Let's put it this way. Okay. Major problems. Just to give you an idea, my tank bow that we've got as on the pole consists of one super heavy, 2 Dawns, that's 3 vehicles, and a Hellhound and a Russ, that's 5 vehicles, and they're like 11 Sentinels. So it's like 16 models. If I add my second super heavy in there, it's 17 models, and that's about 3,000 points. Or I can paint up about 200 Tyranids, and I get 2,000 points. In like tanks, if you want to win Kriegmass, tanks are the way. But it's not about. Here's the important thing about it. It's not about going out and buying more models. It's about painting your backlog, and then once you've completed your backlog, then go and buy models. But it's also about having fun. So if you've got a bunch of shit in your backlog that you're just really not interested in, then go nuts and go and get some stuff in there. But I remember we've had a few people. This is like no word of a lie here, boys. We've had a few people now during these painting events that have said, I have completely cleared my backlog. Like, we've had people come forward and be like, Mordian, these events are insane. I've had models that have been sat in my backlog for 10 years I never thought I'd get round to, and just the motivation of a little bit of competition has caused me to completely, for the first time in my life, I don't have a pile of shame. The first time in like playing Warhammer for like a decade, I don't have a pile of shame. We've had that happen to a few people now. People are literally having to go out and buy new models because they really, really just want to win it, man. So major problems. You do you, sir. You do you. All right. Next up, we've got Cosmic Dream, my boy. Cosmic Dream coming in again. Oh, Cosmic Dream, keep talking. I'll take the cream back. No, Cosmic, no. I'm sorry, Daddy Cosmic. I'm sorry. What was it? Cogsy Blues. I'm sorry. Oh, my days. I'll show you the feet, man. I'll show you. Oh, my days. Oh, my God. Nice. Cosmic, thank you for support, man. A dire threat. A dire threat indeed. I know I've clearly gone too far. Oh my god. Next up, we've got major problems again. Major problems coming in here. Cadians fought the very last. Gassy boys too busy nuking themselves. We're not the same. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, there's some serious Cadian. There's some serious Cadian steel running through the chat right now. I love it. I love it. Major problems. That's right. Fucking Cadians. Didn't they find like? Isn't there like survivors? I'm sure Creed found survivors on like Cadia or something mad. Yeah, probably something fucky going on there. If your planet fucking explodes, there probably shouldn't be any survivors, right? Oh my days. Major problems. Cadia stands. There you go. There you go. Nice. Thank you for the support, man. I love the Cadia Krieg beef. Maybe there will be a grudge match. Maybe there will be a grudge match between Cadia and Krieg to decide once and for all who is the guard, the true representative of the guard. Will the Cadians retain their mantle, or will the Kriegers supplant them, usurp them even? Definitely seeing some precedent for that now, man, after this stream. Still Legion will beat them all. Still Legion, the OG fucking gas mask boys. I love it. Red Scout! Hey, Red Scout, thank you for the super chat, man. Krieg can talk the talk, but not walk the walk. I'm telling you, boys, there's some secret Cadian society here. The Kriegers are all there, like, you know, mouthing off, and the Cadians are just there, just like chilling out. Red Scout, I love it, man. Beef! Beef! I love it. I love it. Thank you, Red Scout. Thank you, Red Scout. Major problems, Cosmic, Marco, and everyone else who got involved in the Cadia Krieg banter. I love it, boys. I love it. All right. And then we've got Tango Lima. Hey! Tango Lima, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for doing your part. Amazing, man. Ah, I love it. Thank you for supporting the channel, bro. I raised my glass to you. Good sir. Kind sir. All right. Let's have a little look. It looks like people want me to do the Nid Swarm first. That's probably because you guys want me to, like, completely fuck myself by doing the most difficult valve first. But you know what? You should do the most difficult valve first. There we are. No, I reckon... I think the Nid Vow is probably the best one to do first. So, Mrs. Morden will be painting all the Kriegers, and I'll be painting all the Nids, and then... I can always help Mrs. Morden out with her valve a little bit if she needs it. But I think she'd probably get them done quicker than I will. Yeah, man. That's cool. So what I might do... So, just thinking out loud here, boys, just for a moment. And, there's nothing really, like, major here. November's going to be a busy month because I've got 3 tournaments and I want to get all my recording done so that all my recording for November and December is done so that I can basically take, as I said before, I want to take a bit of time off from December, just stream over December and have the days off to sort of chilling and painting and stuff. So with that in mind, I think I might have my like November big vow. I think I might go for the Italians on that one. Because it's still like 40 infantry, but I can... 40 infantry, speed paint. It's a full army. You know, it is a full army, but it's only... that's probably when I can get done relatively in the time of November. And then December... and that's also going to be time to help Mrs. Mordian, like, with her, her, like, painting as well. And then... And that's in November. And then in December, I'm basically like all steam ahead. I'm just painting every motherfucking day, basically. In that regard, I'll probably get the Tyrannus knocked out then. And then that'll be all of my Bolt Action backlog done. And that'll be all of my Tyrannid backlog done. Then what that would leave me for January would be... And then the Kriegers will be done as well. What would be left in that pile of shame? What would be left? If I get all my bolt action done. If I get all of my bolt action done, and I get all of the Kriegers done, and I get all of the Tyranids done by the end of the... I mean, if I got all of that done alone, that would be crazy. I think at that point, my pile of shit, and all of my armor done. Yeah, I get all my tanks done over Jan. Wow. Yeah, that would be big. That would be big. I think at that point, a pile of shame is literally the scraplets. Like, I'd have like 100 odds and ends of guardsmen left over from the restoration project. I'd have maybe like 100 traitor guard. I still have quite a bit, but by my standards, it would have gone down a lot. Yeah, yeah, oh, yeah. So yeah, I think I really want to break the back of my my pile of shame this event. And I think I've got the plan to do it. I've got the plan to pull it off. There we go. There we go. Oh my days. All right. Now we've got a few other bits coming in here. We've got Nick's Highlander, Waves of the Happen, Cosmic Drew, and Lord Holt. So thank you to all of you guys in the super chats. Thank you for the supports, man. Amazing. Nick's Highlander, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Reminder, Cadia drew first blood. 100 points, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. That is true, Nick's Highlander. Cadia has drawn first blood. Indeedly doodly. That is true, man. Although I like to think of that we all won with that story, man, because it was the anthem of Kriegmass. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Thank you, Nick's Howard, for the support. And I sense more beef. I sense more beef, sir. There we go. Waiting for it to happen. Thank you for the 13 months, baby. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the member flex. Hey, MG, you probably get a lot. What are the vows? So it's the painting event. So waves them to happen right now in the MG Discord. We are running a painting event that's starting today. It's running until it's running for the next 3 months, ending on the 2nd of Feb. Basically, how the vows work are: you take pictures of unpainted models, you paint them, you take pictures of the painted models, and that earns you team points. There's a whole rules pack and description for how to get involved in the Discord right now in the announcements channel. So you check that out and it'll give you all the information you need. All right. Thank you for the support. Wait for something to happen. Thank you for doing your part. Cosmic Drew, my boy! Cosmic, thank you for the super chat, man. That's the Pope of the Octo Cult. He speaketh. He speaketh. There we go. Make sure the Graves tank is black, please. Of course. No, I very, very, very much want that tank to be in black because it's going to be a Commissar tank. And I'm going to have it so it's going to be very useful because it means I'll have an extra rust for both my Mordians and for my Steel Legion / Krieg. So no, bro, that's absolutely going in black, and it's going to be something I've always wanted, which is a Commissar tank. So there you go, man. Don't worry, Cosmic. I got you. And then we've got Lord Holt, my boy! Lord Holt, thank you for the super chats. Can we get a prayer to bolster the men? Of course. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Okay. To bolster the men. Okay. Ritual for strength. To be repeated while kneeling and making the sign of the Aquila. Okay. Okay, there we go. I feel my bones. The strength. I feel my muscles. The strength. I feel my soul. The strength. I feel the Emperor who grants me grace, and by his will, strength. There you go, man. There you go. Oh, my days. Lord Holt, thank you, man. A prayer to bolster. I hope you're all feeling sufficiently bolstered now. There we are. All right. You know what, boys? you know what? We've talked about Kriegmass. We've talked about Vows. Let's have a quick little gander. So let's have a little goosey gander at these shelves. So for those of you that might have missed the beginning of the stream, I've been out to IKEA and I finally got myself. You see how I've got these shelves here? It seems like there's quite a lot of space here. I finally gone out to IKEA and got a bunch of extra shelves so I can double the storage capacity. Because I'm going to be honest, boys, I'm kind of bursting at the seams here. Since going full time, I've really been for getting new channel armies and everything, and thanks to the fucking awesome support that you guys have shown me, I've been able to expand the current channel armies and get new channel armies. So what I was going to do is have a cheeky little look at how easy it is to expand the storage capacity of the display cabinets, and then you guys can kind of like vote on what models you want to see on those cabinets, and then we'll put like 1 or 2 of these up, and you guys can have a little look, and then we might look at some of the army paint and speed paints at the end of towards the end of the stream, or you guys, we might focus on this and do the speed paints next week, but I'm actually going to have some models painted, some models base coated that I can paint. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter so much if we don't get the speed paints this time. I can always post stream, edit the title of the stream so people who are watching afterwards don't feel misled, as it were. Now let's have a little look. I didn't even check the colour of these. It's a good job that I got them in white. Forgot to check the fucking colour, so fucking hell. Maybe they only do them in white though, to be fair. Okay, let's have a little look. I mean, I'm not going to be able to organise everything now, but it's kind of like just to have a look how these things work. No. So for those of you that are curious, I do get a few questions about the storage cabinets. So they are from IKEA, and they are the Billy, but they're the double wide Billy. So it allows you to. So it's like a lot of the time they're like half this size. They're just like the one door. But these are the, you can see the double door variant, as it were. So the double door variant. There you go. All right, that's there. Okay, let's have a little look. I think this will be relatively straightforward. Okay. So it seems I remember how to do these now. All right, let's have a little chair stream, boys. Good. All praise the mighty chair. So how it works is, you've got these holes that you can see sort of up here. These little, see if I can get a bit closer for you guys to see it. You've got these holes, and then basically these little metal things, and you put the metal things in first, and then they slot into the hole. So it's kind of cool. Let's have a look. Now I think we'll want to take the models out. I'm not so brave as to put shelves on whilst there's models below them, because that might end up me slipping and crushing a bunch of Lehman Russes, and that would make me very, 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 very sad. So let's move a bunch of this, these models off the shelves first. Chair stream equals bed stream. I know, right? Move some of the Tyranids out of the way. Filthy Tyranid monstrosities that they are. All right. Yeah. Oh my god, there's so many nids. So many nids. Damn your ass. Have these nids. Alright. Alright, let's have a look. So we've got there. A micro models, a viewer count goes up. I know, right? You guys, I've mentioned this on stream before, but it was a while ago. And it is kind of relevant with the fact that like old world and stuff is coming back. But did you guys ever see the video on YouTube of the guy who literally, when Warhammer Fantasy was cancelled, who literally burnt his entire Dark Elf army and put a video of it online? Literally, he covered his entire Dark Elf army in lighter fluid and set it on fire. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Crazy. And I bet that guy feels like an absolute twat now, considering it's all coming back. But he did it to like protest like Age of Sigmar, and then like later admitted that he quite likes Age of Sigmar now. It's like, fuck's sake, dude, absolute bell end, man. I mean, do what they're your models, man. Do what you want to do, but definition of cut your nose off to spite your face, somewhat. Yeah, we showed it. Yeah, I know I showed it on stream once, but it's there we go. Those shelves. Cosmic, thank you for the support, man. Those shelves will be for octopuses and cum jars only. Well, naturally, sir. Naturally, like, that goes without saying, right? That goes without saying. Oh my god. Oh my days. Octopuses and cum jars. Jeez Louise. Okay, so I think my best bet is to go
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Be interesting to see. You know, that'll be too high. I think. Oh, that will be too. It's going to take a little bit of experimentation, obviously, because we need to be able to fit the shelf in around some of the existing superstructure, as it were. Have a look. I mean, it might be fairly easy to do. We put the little metal things in, and then we need to get this on. Now, I might need to put the metal things in a bit lower. Okay. Okay, so it's going to be slightly trickier than I thought, but... Okay, so don't... Okay. That one... Okay, now because of the doors, I'm going to have to... like that. Those ones are gonna sit on there somewhat. These ones need. I think this one comes out. Move that up. Right, it's all right. Wiggle it in a bit. Give it a tap. There you go. Boom. Look at that. All right, so now let's see if all the tanks go on and there's plenty of room for them. All right. Oh, there's loads of room. Look at that. I'll put it in the... Look at that. I'll close the... maybe if I close the door, you guys can see. But look. Plenty of... Look, see, there's still plenty of room between the levels. Like, that's a Chimera down there. See if I can bring it over a little bit for you guys to see. That's a Chimera with a stubber over there. Let's just check it out with a few of the vehicles. See if the spacing is all right. What about a super heavy? Yeah, enough room for a super heavy in there as well. What about a tall turned monster like a Tony the Tyrone? Sorry, Tyrone the Tyrannofex. He's fine there as well. What about a really tall model like a Trigon? Yeah, just fits in. Fits in nicely. Okay. The only thing we might have difficulty with is some of the flyers. But I'm going to leave the top shelves just single layer. So I'll have room for... I'll have two shelves at the top where the really, really, really tall models. And that'll be more than enough space. Nice! Nice. Nice. I love how everyone's like, the Ogren's figured it out, boys. Was almost too much for the Ogren. Almost indeed. There you go. Pull the metal bits out of one side. Yes. Yes, Madlock. And the Ogren has figured it out, lads. You cheeky bastards. I love it. I love it. No IKEA, sadly. Have to build my own shelves. Luckily, that's my job. That's cool. I like that Douche. Nice. Blue Talker, very proud. Oh my god. Next Helen, I can't be the only one hearing lots of great sound bites, man. Dude, if you clip them, they'll end up in a how to get cancelled short, probably. Now, I need to quickly blow my nose, boys, because I've got fucking matter leaking out of it, because I'm still a little bit under the weather. Oh, you're ill, morning. Yeah, I am still a little. All right, give me 1 second, boys. I'm just going to blow my nose. All right, there we go. Nurgle Glory. Indeed, indeed, man. God, it's grim, the fucking biomatter that's coming out of me, boys. Okay. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. Now, with that in mind, let's have a look. What's going to be... Move the chair of glory 1 second. That way? There we go. Move the chair of glory. So with that in mind, what's going to be in the place of pride? We're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shelves. This stuff up here is a little bit, you can't really see it great. Anything down below that, you're probably not going to see all that much. So we're going to have 6 shelves that are in the central zone, as it were, in the main viewport, as it were. So I guess we kind of have to decide what we want in the main shop. I mean, do we want the fucking right now, Steel Legion? I mean, the Steel Legion are kind of already there. Yeah, Steel Legion are kind of already there. I mean, I could literally just... None of my Steel Legion... You can't see my Steel Legion infantry. That's all down there. But I could have the Steel Legion, but... AOS, you fucking knobhead. Oh, my days. Okay. Okay. Let's do a little... Should we do a little series of polls? Okay. So, let's end this current poll. So the current poll is 41% to the NIDs, 40% to the tanks, and 19% to the bolt action. Okay, so you guys really want to see me paint the NIDs and the tanks. All right. I can probably more than likely accommodate that. Let's do some polls. All right, so we're going to do a series of 6 polls, and I'm going to make a note after each one, and these are going to be, we'll say these will be semi-binding, okay? Because I always might need to rearrange stuff, but these are like a strongly worded letter from the UN. It's kind of like a good indication of what you guys want to see. So we're going to do 6 polls because we've got 6 shelves that are going to be in the best spot, and you guys are going to vote. I'm going to give you a bunch of factions each time, and you guys are going to vote which ones you want to see on the mantelpiece, as it were. Okay. So, first faction to be displayed. You guys know what it is. First faction to be displayed on the shelf. Okay. So we'll have, obviously, the Mordians. Gotta have the Mordians. Gotta have the Steel. So we'll do all the guard-related ones first, okay? Mordians, Steel Legion, Traitor Guard, and then we've got the Scions. Okay. So this is the first faction that you guys want to see on the display shelf. There you go. And we'll just do a series of that poll puts Tiki in his place. Don't worry, there will be a bolt action opportunities as well. They're the 4 guard armies that we've got. So they'll get the first spot, I guess. Although the Mordians do take up 1, 2, 3 shelves. So if we get the Mordians, boom, half the shelves wiped out, baby. Oh my days. The tower there, to be fair, if I just angle my camera slightly differently during the streams, you could see the tower and stuff. So there's going to be lots of opportunity. But the camera doesn't like staying there. That's like putting it at an angle that it doesn't like. The camera, this is where the camera likes to be. Like that. So we get the that's why the octopus goes there, because he's in shot that way. Alright, let's have a look here. Mordian's doing well, but Mordian's falling down now. That bloody octopus. I know, right? I know. Best bit of the stream, baby. Best job I ever had. There you go. Camera likes to be looking at the feet. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I'm just going to be so fucking hyped to have all this extra. I'm cramming stuff into boxes. It's getting damaged, so I think with all these extra shelves, I'll actually be able to have most of my armies out on display. It's just going to be which ones are going on the shelf of special place. All right. Okay, so you guys definitely want the. So that'll be the first poll there. We'll just do some flash polls. So the first poll is you want the Mordians. Okay. Okay. So then we'll let me. Where's my pen and paper? Where's my fucking notepad? I always make notes. Pen of prophecy. Pen of prophecy. All right. Let's have a look. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, you fucking cunt. All right. Let's have a look. George, that's a really cool display case, MG. Thank you, man. It's from IKEA. IKEA, it's the Billy. Okay. Okay, so. 1. Audience. Okay, so then let's do another poll. And we've got, we'll do Steel, Legion. I feel like I could probably get most of my bot action on like one shelf. Sorry, second faction. Second faction to be displayed. Because I could probably have like the tanks be on the display shelf. Like the Mordian tanks, the Steel Legion tanks, that kind of stuff. Second faction to be displayed. We've got Steel Legion. And then it was Traitor Guard. Blood Pact, I should really call it. Blood Pact. Then it's Scions. And then it's Black Templars. There we go. Okay. There you go. There you go. We'll get Imperial factions first. Mad Larkin, Imperial factions first. I know what... Mad Larkin, don't take me for a fool, sir. I know you want me to put the fucking towel front and centre so that then you can lambast me every fucking stream by saying, lol, look, Mordian's a towel player. Okay? Like, oh, lol, Mordian, where's your crossbow? I know you, sir. I know you. Oh, there we go, man. There we go. Oh my god. Oh. Carry on, Sir Larkin. Well, sir, naturally upon seeing the poll, I voted, sir. That's my style, sir. I voted Major Hogan's. Sorry. Major Drew's report tells a rather different story, Sir Larkin. It says at first you asked for the towel. At first, your balls were not blue. But Major Cosmic saves the worst till last. He says you asked for towel, sir. The fault is not mine. The Cosmic should answer. Sir Cosmic answered with his wallet. And you would do the same if you had any sense of honor. There you go, man. Bloodbath. I want all the heresy on display to report to the commissariat.
Victory is assured.
Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, I think I'd rather have Traitor Guard on display than Tau, right? I mean, I think Traitor Guard is still less heresy than Tau. There you go, man. There you go. Oh, nice. All right, we got a couple of super chats going here. We've got Nathan the Camp coming in with the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat, my boy. Debating what to file my Ultramarines, which haven't got much love, or my remaining guard forces. I don't have a codex yet for points. Nathan the Camp, you can use Battle Scribe, which will have all the latest points on it. And secondly, it's not which one do you want to vow, it's which one do you want to vow first. I mean, there's 3 months, dude. So, I mean, obviously, I don't know how much free time you have, what your scenario, your situation might be. But, I mean, you can pay both. And don't forget, you don't have to like, segregate your vows. You could have a vow that consisted of some guard and some Ultramarines. So you could be like, if you've got like 20 guardsmen and 10 tactical marines, you can vow all that together. It's fine. So yeah, so Nathan, my advice would be to you, like, don't, open your mind, expand your thinking. You can vow whatever you want in whatever order and whatever mixture you want, as long as it's a legal unit. It's all gravy, baby. There you go. Nice. Nathan, thank you for the support, sir. Naturally, I would say, go for the guard. But if you're feeling the Ultramarines, go for the Ultramarines. And just, do a unit here and there. Good times, man. Good times. Thank you, Nathan, for the support, man. I hope that was sort of somewhat helpful in helping you decide. Next up, we've got Godlike Poet, my boy! Godlike Poet, thank you for the tips, sir. 1 fuck ton of primer later, my first vow is submitted. Cadian vows for picture. Ooh, baby. Let's have a look. I'm excited. Kriegmass kicking off is a bit... I love a good Kriegmass, man. I love a good painting event. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. The vows are fucking flowing, man. The Cadian vows are flowing. Wow, the Cadians are popping off. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. So we've got Star-Lord coming in with 30 guardsmen, Rogel Dawn, Sentinel, Fob, Lord Solar Command Squad. Nice. That's the 1,200 points vowed right there. Nyx Highlander coming in with
Reporting for duty, sir.
Nyx Highlander needs to do his picture. I think is that your picture? Oh, that's your picture there. Okay, so what did you say? Exterminator, Engine Seer, 4 Servitors. Total value 260 points. So there's your Exterminator. And then I see a Sentinel. I mean, if you could get a slightly clearer picture, Nyx, that would be better, because obviously I can see the tank there. So the tank's fine, but if you haven't got the other... Oh, don't have my AdMech yet. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. Just when you get the AdMech, just make sure you edit this post so you have the extra picture in there if possible. If not, just let me and Revenga know. That's okay. Guard boy coming in here. Wow, how many points? 2,000 points, man. Look at that shit. Look at that shit, man. All right, Drayland coming in. Oh, the Elder! Blah, blah. Lord Kiki, nice. So many cuts. Wow, the Cadians have really been fucking going for it. Oh my god. Oh my god, so many fucking Cadians. CB Cooper, 9 styles. I'll just say 55 points once painted. I mean, you can do, man. I don't really mind. I'm willing to be a bit flexible on like one model from a squad being a paint mod, a test scheme, but no, it's the right approach. 55 points, yeah, it's the right approach. I mean, always point yourself down rather than up. It's the right thing to do. It's honourable. It's honourable. Here we go, Godlike Poet. You've I, Helens Castilia, Ventum Balaga. Let me do this properly. I, Helens Castilia, Venta Balagarum, of the Order of our Dark Maiden, rise to the challenge of Kriegmass and vow to complete the Battle Sanctum from Legends, Adeptus Sororitas, of a total value of 170 points on or before the 2nd of February 2024. Success will bring eternal glory to Cadia, and failure will doom me to bear the role of Oathbreaker until the year end. Saint Celeste may not have been able to prevent Cadia's fall, but my sisters will help you stand. Bonus picture of me realizing halfway through priming that I really should be wearing my respirator mask for this. So I love that. That's cool, man. I love. Oh, there's some more bits in the background there. Cheeky Castigator, Future Vow, maybe right there. I love that. I think I'm getting the black long pop. We coughing. I love it, man. I love it. I love it. Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, that tickles me, man. That tickles me. Nice. Well, good opening vow there. Good opening vow. Excellent, sir. I look forward to seeing the Battle Sanctum all painted up. Oh, that's gonna be a great centerpiece. Nice. Nice. Catch you later, Sherlock Spinner. Thank you for joining the stream, man. Next up, we've got Tiki, my boy. Tiki, thank you for the gifted membership. Bantai! Bantai! Tiki, I think we'll have to have some bolt action on the display shelf. What do you think, man? What do you think? Nice. Nice. All right. All right. Speaking of which, Tiki, thank you for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for the bamboo spear. You know I'm grateful, man. Thank you, Tiki. Speaking of bolt action, though, let's end that poll. So you guys want Mordians and you want the Steel Legion. Traditional so far, traditional. But we do obey traditions here on the Mordian Glory channel. Okay. Okay, so the guard should be on display. But then we've got the Siles didn't score very well that time. And neither did the Black Templars, so we might have to get a bit fruity with some of the suggestions here. Third faction to display. Nids. What else? Okay. We'll go Nids. Tau. Nids, Tau. Templars. And then we'll go for bolt action. There you go. There you go. All right. All right, here you go. It's heresy time, boys. It's heresy time. My God, sir. My God. Oh, my days. Oh, my God. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, no. You bastards. You bastards. Don't let the tower win. Don't let the tower win, boys. Come on. You must ask yourself, is the meme worth... What would it cost, man? What did it cost? Did you win? Yes. What did it cost? Everything. Everything. Oh. I've got the Death Guard as well. I can put those on the on the display shelf. That's kind of cool. Bolt Action's winning. Yes! Yes! Bandai! Bandai! Let the Bolt Action win! Let the Bolt Action win! Come on! Ah! If we win, you're taking them to a tournament. 2 more in. No! No! Never! I did not agree to this. I did not agree to this. Oh my god. Start voting down till he promises points. No! No! Yeah, everything else on the current poll. Krieg and Steel Legion are already going to be on there because they're my combined Gas Mask Boy army. So don't worry, Ed. Krieg are already safe. They're on there. They're on there. Well, it's right now Nids and Tower equals Pequals, but it does look like Bolt Action is going to make it onto this. Is going to make it on this poll. This is a tight one. Nice. Oh my days. All right. All right, I think that's the poll there. We're going to end that one. Little flash poll. Thank God. Thank God there are still some men of honor in this chat. The Tau. No more. No more. No more. Come on, take the Tau meme. I mean, I might get Tau to a tournament. I'm waiting on some more Tau from the commission painter. Yeah. How can we display in the bathroom? Yeah, down the toilet past the U-bend. Am I right, Ed? Yeah, there we go. I mean, that's probably... The Bolt Action. You guys want to see Bolt Action on the shelf as well? You'll get a trash bin for the towel display. Love it. I love it. Okay. Bolt Action. All right. All right. I think that considering the tanks that I will be painting up, I think realistically we've got room for one more faction in the point of ride. Okay, one more. Because I've got a shelf and a bit of steel. I've probably got 2 shelves of Steel Legion tanks already. And I've certainly got 2 shelves of Mordian tanks already. With the Bolt Action taking up the 5th shelf, it gives me room for one more faction. There's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shelves that are in the in the place. Will this, give me a second, will this Riptide fit on the shelf? It might need to go on the tall model bit. Oh, oh shit. Oh dear. Well, flimsy tile technology. fucking absolutely yeeted my Riptide, man. Oh my god. It's a clean break though, fortunately. Oh my god. Absolutely fucking yeeted that motherfucker. Alright. There you go, boys. See, it's flimsy tile technology. Alright, I will have to fix that quickly. Alright. There we go. Fucking Riptide. Oh my days. It's alright. It's alright. There you go. See, I will destroy my town models before I put them on the display shelf. Alright, town break before the garden. Yeah, pretty much. Alright. It's alright. Only take a moment to fix them. Anything else break off there? No, I don't think so. R.I.P. Tide. I love that horse. Very witty indeed. Okay, that bit's fixed already. Sadly, this tile technology is rather easy to repair as well. Otherwise, I would. Otherwise, it's easy break, easy fix, I guess. It has maintained the tradition of all tile battlesuits. I'm breaking on the feet joints though. Minute. In fact, it looks like it's broken here once before. Oh, there we go. I'll hold that there for a bit. No, hang on. It will help, actually, if I... That's fine. It will help if I put it on a flat surface, otherwise it's going to do a weird and wonky angle, isn't it? Alright. All this because I wanted to know if it would fit on the shelf. There we are. Probably rest that against something, actually. I need to hold it. Get back to the good bit, which is streaming. Definitely. One minute, boys. It's not heavy. Work. That might work, actually. Hey, look at that. Ingenious! Ingenious! Yeah, I yeeted my riptide across the room. But I fixed it now. There we go. Nice. Mostly fixed it anyway. Oh my god. Alright. So I got room for one more faction, but I need to let the riptide fix first before I can do it. Alright, let's have a look. There we go. We've got a couple more bits going in here. We've got Cosmic Dream, hey! Cosmic Dream, thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the support, man. Amazing, dude. Team TriStar need the top shelves. Also, Krieg vowed 2 Titans already. Stand on that, you Cadian dogs. Krieg for life. Oh, beef. Beef. Oh, my days. Cosmic, let's have a fucking look, man. Double Titan goodness. Holy shit, bro. Whoa. Kriegmass vows. Let's have a look. Oh, my days. So we've got Cosmic with a Reaver Titan. And we've got Tex with a Reaver Titan as well. Oh, my God. Double Titans, man. Ah, I bet, where's the tracker sheet? Let's see where people are up to. Oh, my days. He's got double Oathbreaker. Nix, oh, my days. So right now, Krieg have done their usual thing and have got the most points vowed. But it's not about the points vowed. It's about the points completed. There we go. There we go. So big shout out to Cosmic and also to Tex for the double fucking Titan vow between them. Right now, Krieg have vowed 10,645 points. And then they're followed by the Katachans. Katachans always... Do not underestimate the Katachan team. They've actually won Kriegmass before. They've won the last painting event. Katachans have got 100%, a consistent, like, 100% completion rate. Or near, like, 95% plus. It's very, very impressive. They don't always vow the most, but they always complete the most. 8,665 points for the Katachans, which you can guarantee is almost all going to be completed. And then we've got the Cadians coming in third right now with 7,015 points vowed. Interestingly, my Traitor Boys coming in with 2,000 points vowed already. Let's have a little look at what the Traitors have been up to. The Traitors, let's have a little look at what's going on between the traditional rivals, the Traitors and the GSC. So Chansey starting off with a Hydra Blade. Nice. So 400 and 95 points. Okay, cool. So you've gone for that. Yeah, the most expensive variant there. That's cool, man. George M. 5 infantry squads, 3 heavy weapon squads, and 6 sentinels. Nice. Very, very, very impressive, sir. Very impressive indeed. Do I see some head swaps there? Some Sons of Sec head swaps, maybe? It might just be my eyes deceiving me. Oxford's gone for the infantry squad and the Hellhound. Small yet mighty Val. Very, very good. Oh, very, very cool. Yeah, yeah, very, very cool. Some of the Victoria minis. Regular Bear has gone for 2 squads of 10 traitor guardsmen and 1 Basilisk. That's good. That's a good start. Maximilian gone for Grigor Fellhanded from Horus Heresy. Total value of 155 points. That's cool. Max, I'm assuming you're doing him as like an equivalent in... Max, I think you're in the stream right now. You're doing him as the equivalent points from something 40k, right? So obviously Heresy itself isn't allowed. You've got to use the 40k equivalent. But if you know him, Max, I'll message you. The other stuff. That's cool, man. And then what the GSC going for? And then we'll have a look at what the Cosmic's fucking Val with the Titans as well. Oh wow, fucking hell. The GSC, it's 2 Vals, but it's only it's 2 Vals, but it's a lot of points. Hinty coming in with 2 Shadow Swords, Stormlord, 6 Armored Sentinels, and accounts as Commissar. Nice. And then Matthew Sinclair coming in with 3 Dreadnoughts and a Stormhawk. Nice. Nice. Max, so I thought Heresy Points was good. I'll look to see what he can count as. Yeah, so just basically taking a look at this. So love the model, but obviously the Heresy Points, I just don't know what they're like. Do you know what I mean? So I don't want them to be open to abuse. So he's absolutely fine as some sort of Space Marine or I mean, he looks kind of Space Wolfy. I'm guessing he looks like a Space Wolf there. So what I would say is, if there is a Space Wolf special character that like Ragnar Blackmane or something like that, you know, or if there's like a Terminator captain or something, I don't really mind. Just go for, you use your best judgment and say, oh, this guy, you know, and you know, do it. I have a tray of hairspins, so I'll look for their equivalents. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. If in doubt, vow him as a, like, counts as Space Marine, like, high level, like, Space Marine captain. Something like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Or chapter master, something like that. Yeah, yeah. All right, nice. And then let's take a look at what Cosmic was doing before, man. In the old Krieg channel. Have I gone past it? I have gone past it. Yeah, yeah. Let's have a look. Deathcore Krieg, Kriegmass Vows. Look at this. Tex coming in with a Reaver Titan. Nice, nice. And then we've also got Cosmic coming in as well. Double Titan, strong start. Strong start indeed. Oh my days. I love it. I love it. Oh my god. Oh my days. Boys, Kriegi boys, not fucking around, man. Not fucking around. Alright, now let's see what else we've got here. Cosmic, hope the 2 TriStar fixes were easier than that. But I mean, this was a piece of piss fix. I'm just having to let the glue dry, which is probably done now, to be fair. It is super glue. Yeah, there you go. See, it's fixed already. Super glue is very good for just getting that instant fix. If it snaps again, I'll use plastic glue on it, but that should be fine. Let's see if this fits in here. Is it too tall? It's not too tall. I don't mean to alarm you, but the towel would be able to fit on a shelf. Obviously, I don't want them to. I want them to be in a fucking bin. But there you go, man. All right, so the last poll. The last poll. Okay. 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 Ugh. Start a poll. Last faction to be displayed on the new shelves. Okay, so Mordians are on there. Sorry, Mordians are on there. Still Legion of Krieger are on there. We're gonna have some bolt action minis on there as well. You guys now get to pick between the ultimate heresy. It's going to be a heresy showdown. Okay, so we're going to have Tau. We're going to have Nids. We're going to have Death Guard. And with my Bretonians are... Oh! I mean, the Bretonians will get painted and be on display shelf when Old World comes out, right? Yeah. There we go. And then we're going to have the last heresy option. Traitor Guard. Or between like Traitor Guard, Orcs, and GSC. The Orcs aren't painted, so we can get rid of them. We'll go for Traitor Guard. Yeah, GSC would be in the shadows anyway. There we go. Right, the Orcs aren't painted yet anyway, so they wouldn't be able to go on the display shelf. And I'm hoping to have all this sorted out by tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow's stream you'll see it all sorted, boys. Okay, Heresy Showdown. Let's see how it goes. The Tau up to a strong start, but can they keep their lead? I don't know. Come on, vote for the Nids. They've got the best colour scheme. Vote for the Nids. I'm influencing the poll. Influence the poll, boys. Come on. Oh my days. Come on. Oh my days. Come on. Look at this, man. Look at this thing. Look, it's beautiful and it's green. Look at how vibrant that's going to be on the shelf with the green and everything, man. Look at that. Oh yeah, really, really, really good. And then it's like, look at this thing. This fucking little bit of matter, as it were. I mean, wimpy. Hefty. Virgin. Chad. I'm gonna keep the bar running until the Nids win. This is it's a non-binding referendum. There you go. Come on. Vote for the Nids and I'll give you the feet pics. Fingers crossed. There you go. Oh my god. Oh my days. I can see Mad Larkin logging into all his alternate accounts, voting for the Tau. The polls are more like guidelines. I like that. Calaman, new poll! Restart! Mad Larkin, that's bullshit modding. Hey, I mean, if you're not cheating, you're not trying hard enough, Mad Larkin. Yes, the Nids! Drive them, men! Drive them! Consume them, men! Consume them! The Nids are now up to 35%. The Tau's 38%. Come on! Vote, you bastards! Vote! Nids! Oh my god. Oh my god. Total. I'm very trying to get out, but I wish I had joined Team Nids. Come on, Total, make a new account. Make an old log back on. There we go. I voted before feet pics were on the line. I'll take it back. I love it, man. Yes. Yes! The Nids! The Nids! Yes! Ah! Ah! There we go. Come on, boys. Come on. Yeah! And the Nids are ahead. Boom, baby! Oh, my God. Yes, it was rigged. So, Mad Larkin, absolutely fucking seething right now. That is bullshit, buddy. They hate us because they ain't us. Let's see them beat modded. I have my fingers crossed. Ah! I have my fingers crossed. Go back and check the footage. Go back and check the footage. I had the fingers crossed. Oh my god. Oh, my jaw is aching. Oh my days. I think I'm gonna fucking die, boys. Look at this chat. Mad Larkin's balls are so blue, they're basically black at this point. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Marination can't blame me. I voted for Dead Guard. I voted for Kang. Oh my god. Honestly, I don't think I've laughed so much, boys. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. No, in all fairness, in all honesty, it'll probably be where the tower will still be like visible in the shot there. But we'll probably have in all fairness, guys, as I take the armies like off and on the shelf, things will get mixed around anyway. So very much you might end up with Tau and Tyranids and all sorts of stuff. And it is a bit of a guide because, you know, as I paint up more tanks, it might end up being that the 6 shelves that are in the Pride of Place are just 6 shelves of guard tanks. You know, there's fucking armoured columns available. So it might not be even that, you know, there might be some bolt action there might not be. But yeah, so I will, but, joking aside, I will take the results of the, poll strongly under advisement. There you go. There you go, man. He put Pete picked on the line and now he says no. Lampasser. Mad Larkin, go back and check the footage, man. Fingers are crossed, baby. Fingers are crossed. I'll tell you what, I'll placate you. I'll show you the socks that I am wearing today. Because they have cats on them. They have cats. There you go. There you are. 1 minute. There you go. So they've got cats that are playing and rolling around on them. There you are, boys. There you go. There you go. Don't say I don't give you anything. There we go, man. Riley, the truth is the game was rigged from the start. Oh my god. I'm never gonna live that one down. I'm never gonna live it down. You guys have got like permanent lambastation rights against me now for like saying I promised to beat picks and then withdrew them. I'm like Games Workshop. You know, I promised that Primaris were reinforcements, not replacements. I promised you I was getting rid of power level, and I promised you that Combat Patrol was going to be a balanced, well-tested, fun way of getting into the game. You know, I'm just, you know, you either die a bot action player or you live long enough to become to work at Games Workshop. Free rules, exactly, Mayor Nation. Free rules, exactly. Oh my days, that's the good one. You either die a bolt action player, or you live long enough to see yourself work at Games Workshop. Oh my god. You said one thing and did another. How dare you, sir? What have I done? What have I done? I have brought peace! Both peace, security, and stability to my new Tau army. Your new Tau army. Mordian, my loyalty is to the guard, to the feet picks. If you're not with me, then you're... If you're not with me, then you're a Votan player. Only a cheater deals in absolutes. I will do what I must. There we go. There we go, man. You have no honor, sir. He had honor. Look what happened to him. There you go. Little Game of Thrones quote for you. Tease is like cancelling, then paywalling scouts behind 2-player kill team box. Yeah, there you go. There you go, man. And yet Mordian Lambat's Games Workshop, no better than a town player. Oh, Sarge not 10. You wound me, sir. You wound me. Mad Larkin, you have no honour. Mad Larkin, you know what? You know what? You know what? I had a lot of shit off you tonight, man. And it's all totally deserved. And oh, you know what? You know what, Mad Larkin? You know what? You know what? How had 3 opportunities. 3 opportunities to make it onto the shelf. No other faction had that many opportunities. You know, Salty Boy, man. All of these flavors. And you choose to be salty. Oh my days. Morg and Gork proud of your shenanigans. Indeed, sir. Indeed, indeed. That's okay, because Morg and Gork go suck a dick, because I worship the Emperor. There you are. Mark Mooney, Savagus. I know, right. Big sad. He did Bron's such a good character. Bron's such a good character. Brian F, you either die or act better, live long enough to be a bolt counting scale modeler. That's true. Rivet counter. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, you promised P-Picks to stop them, and you give us no cuts. How dare you? Oh my god. Mordian did everything he needed to defeat the Tau. We salute you, sir. Thank you! Thank you. You know, I did what I had to do, man. We were at war, goddammit. We had to do what had to be done. There you go. We were fighting for our very lives, for survival. Oh, what's that from? That's from Deep Space Nine, wasn't it? We were... What was it? We were at war. I did what I had to. It's like... It's the scene from... what is it? It's the scene from... There's the same scene where it's like a splendid case of villainy, isn't it? And it's the scene where... I can't remember the exact quote, but it's like... Come now, Major. Let's not have any more secrets between us. And if there's anything you don't understand, I'll explain it to you. And it's like... we were at war, goddammit. And it's like... I did a lot of things I wasn't proud of. We were fighting for our survival. And then Guldaheel, well, it's not Guldaheel, isn't it? You know, the guy that's saying it's Guldaheel goes, so were we. We had an empire to build, and if a few spineless scum had to be ground underneath, so much the better. Like, nothing justifies genocide. And then he says the best line in all of Star Trek, which is like, you call genocide, I call a day's work. It's so... I could watch that scene again and again and again. It's amazing. Yeah. So good. Or is it the... what was it? It was a horse. It was O'Brien, was it? Is it O'Brien when he's on about the Cardassian War when he's on trial? And he's like, you can never trust the bloody Cardies and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I love that episode. I love that episode with the when O'Brien goes to a Cardassian court, because it just goes to show like how fucked up Cardassian like society is. There's no point even having a trial. Every trial is decided before they go to trial, and it's the same verdict every time, which is guilty, because it's not about the trial. Isn't there to decide whether someone is guilty or innocent. The trial is there so that people can watch the guilty person admit to their crimes, and it's like the point of the trial is to give people of Cardassia like a sense of stability and justice. It's like a drive, basically like watching The Bachelor for them. Yeah, it's because the people want justice. Yeah, they don't care, they just want to see justice. Yeah, it's really, really good. It's really, really good. Marshall, isn't that the one where the Labour camp overseer is actually secretary, but the overseer had died of a heart attack, so secretary stood trial, but George can have revenge? Yes. Yeah, it's very, 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 very good. That scene when he's like, he's ranting and raving to try and, like, because Kira's worked it out, but he's ranting and raving to try and, like, put Kira off the scent. And then he transitions from pretending to be Goldar Heel, like, it's like, Maritza, who was cowering under his desk. You know, like, he's obviously a better actor than I can, but it's like a seamless transition. As even though it's the same actor, you see, like, he's so good at controlling his facial movements that you see, it's like, even though it's the same person in front of you, he becomes a different person. Yeah, really, 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 some absolutely fantastic acting. And it's not like, oh, I'm fanboying, it's Star Trek, it's fantastic acting. It's like, no, it's actually genuinely good acting, like genuinely top tier. Like, that guy could have, in another program, that guy would have won a fucking award. He probably was a famous actor, and I'm like, you know, people can lambast me for not knowing, but yeah, just the transition. Yeah, one of the best, considering it was only in one episode, one of the best characters ever created, and one of the most well acted. Oh, I would say that guy was in many ways was a better actor than some of the main cast, you know. But yeah, yeah. Let's see what we've got. Caliban, what's your favorite Star Trek? I like Enterprise a lot, and I like Enterprise because it's a little more, mostly because it was the Star Trek that I actually got to watch as it came out week by week. All the other Star Treks, like Voyager and DS9 and whatnot, were somewhat before my time. So just slightly, like, I still watched them growing up, like, as a kid, but I wasn't like I wasn't really aware. So when you watch Star Trek with your dad, kind of thing, right? But Star Trek Enterprise is a real special place in my heart because it's a completely flawed program, massively flawed. But I actually got to grow up watching it whilst I had my conscious brain, as it were. So it's definitely quite nostalgia. There's definitely member berries going on. Definitely nostalgia, rose tinted glasses. It's not the best one, but subjectively, there's a lot. It means a lot more to me. However, I think overall, I'm assuming we're all just dismissing Discovery, right? Because that was a piece of shit. I gave it a fucking go, man, but no. It just found it boring. I found Discovery boring. No other reason. No other controversial or weird reason. I just found Discovery boring, so fuck that one off. I watched the first season of Hard, and it had some good moments, but I found the ending to be a bit wanky. And though, so after Discovery kind of like dampened my interest in Star Trek, and then Picard season 1 kind of killed it. I have heard that Picard, is it season 2 or season 3, whichever, the latest season of Picard, I have heard that it's much better, so I might give it another go. I've heard good things about Lower Decks, but I've not checked it out. Is Lower Decks the animated one? I think I watched a couple of episodes of that, but it just felt like a cartoon that happened to be Star Trek-y, but not actually a very Star Trek sort of program. But it is different when it's animated. It's meant to be a little bit more quirky. Strange New World, not watched it. Not watched it at all. But no, I liked.
I feel the warp overtaking me.
Let's look at. I think realistically, we can all agree the best Star Trek is DS9 and before, right? Or Enterprise and before. That was sort of the good era. So I would say that from an unbiased perspective, overall, the best Star Trek is Deep Space Nine. From an unbiased perspective, I think it has a lot of. It's the reason I think Star Trek Deep Space Nine is the best is in many ways it's the most refined, because Next Generation was good, but there are a lot of episodes which are just like talking. And that's good. We like a good bit of talking. But you need some decent action in there. And there's also a lot of episodes of TNG which there's a lot of hits, but there's a lot of misses. Okay.
Infantry, sir.
So TNG is very, very, very good, but they were kind of like exploring. They were breaking new ground, and when you break new ground, you're going to take some missteps. The TNG is good, and it is the foundation. It is the bedrock. So it is good, but it's not the best. Whereas Deep Space Nine, they'd kind of done the TNG, then they'd sort of had a little play around with Voyager, and then they were like, okay, Deep Space Nine, they've kind of got the formula nailed down by that point, and so that's why I think it hits so hard. So I would say so. I would go Deep Space Nine, then TNG, then Voyager, then Enterprise. In terms of I wouldn't say modern Star Treks, but like the less, the not super old, but the not super new, the middle era, the middle kingdom of a Star Trek. That's the order I would go in, if I was being completely unobjective. Actually, sorry, I'd go DS9, TNG, Enterprise, Voyager. DS9 predates Voyager. They were airing at the same time for a while, but DS9 started first. DS9 early seasons are, you can feel that, but I feel like DS9 did end up running later than Voyager, maybe? I don't know. Yeah. But Voyager is the worst. Voyager's not very good, in my humble opinion. I think it had some good moments, and I think it had some really interesting premises, but Voyager is more miss than hit. There's like 7 good episodes of Voyager. Okay, you've got like Scorpion 1, Scorpion Part 1, Scorpion Part 2. You've got the one with the Krenim Imperium. And then you've got the 2 ones where it's Is it like it's like a year to forget or something with the time, the ship that can alter time, and then you've got the 2 Equinox episodes with the fucking aliens coming out of the walls and everything. Those are literally the 7 good episodes of Voyager, and the rest of them are shite. The rest of them are middling to shite. Yeah, that like that. Is there any other good ones? We do have a few super chats in here, so I'll have to catch up on those in a moment. Oh, that's Scorpion. Yeah, guys, and Voyager Game Species 847. Yeah, that's Scorpion. Yeah, is there any other good Voyager episode? You've got the one with the phage people. They're the ones that people that are suffering from space leprosy. And there's one particularly dark episode where they technically win, but there's like duplicate Voyagers, so they don't win. But no, that's gritty as fuck, where the whole in theory, the whole Voyager crew basically dies, and it's like their clones keep the journey going. That's kind of, or that alternate reality clones sort of keep going. That's a good episode. That's one of the good ones. And then you've got the episode with the got the episode where, what is it? What is it? It's the crewman who's like an actual psychopath, but he knows he's a psychopath, and like they keep him locked away. He's like one of the ex-Marquee members, and he's like a repentant psychopath. And the ship gets taken over by the Kazon, or also known as the poor man's Klingons, and a bunch of Klingons. And there's like one crewman that doesn't get captured, and she releases him, and he just goes around with like a phaser, just fucking killing everyone. But then he dies. But he kind of redeems himself. That's a cool episode. I mean, Voyager, but it's like, it's one good episode, and then it's just like top and tail by like 3 shit ones. Yeah. That's the thing with the one where the Doctor and another ship kills them. That's a good one. Yeah. Of course, I like Living Witness, where the Doctor's an old relic found by another species. Yeah, that's a good one as well. And he's like trying to right the wrong of their history, and they got it all wrong. Oh, I'll tell you one Voyager episode I like. When like they're in like the planet below them is going at a much faster time. So when they first arrive there, like the first day that Voyager's there, they see a bunch of like primitives on the planet, and they're like, "Oh, we'll just leave them alone. They don't bother keeping an eye on them." And then suddenly, like, they look down again, and it's like, wait, where have all the cavemen gone? Why are there like loads of like Renaissance cities? And then like the next day they look down again, and it's like, why are there fucking industrial cities? And the next they look down again, and there's like nukes getting launched at them. Like, it's kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah. Voyager's not bad. It's just not good. But I think I have to say, Enterprise for me beats Voyager for one simple reason. Okay? And that's because Voyager basically never had a consistent storyline. Like, each episode, there was like a couple of doubles and triples, but by and large, each episode was self-contained. And the overarching story of We're Going Home kind of roughly tied it all together, but basically it was each episode is going to just be whatever the fuck we want to come up with. Enterprise started off a bit like that, and I think it was appropriate that it started like that, because they were just going out there. They fucking, whatever they came across, it was just going out there. Then you had the Xindi incident, and I think that took it from being, oh, we'll just do episodes about whatever the fuck because they are just explorers, and that was like, okay, now we've got a real storyline to get your teeth into. The funny thing is that after the whole Xindi thing got wrapped up, I think the Xindi thing really did keep people interested in Enterprise for a long time. I think it kind of, there was a little bit of a resurgence around the Xindi thing, and then it ended, and they were like, oh, we'll do another season, and we'll go back to like the random shit, you know, the weekly sort of self-contained episodes, and everyone was like, nah. It kind of felt like the Xindi thing was the end, and that's why it sort of tapered off. But yeah, no, I think Enterprise, Enterprise, is it like the 2 Xindi series? Might be like the 1 Xindi series, but the 2 Xindi series, fuck me, man. I think that's my favorite overall, one of my favorite overall stories to, like season stories to to Star Trek. Like I'd put that, the only thing that beats that for me is the Dominion War. But I think the Dominion War is on such a separate level, such a different level. But yeah, I would say Dominion War and Xindi conflict, those storylines are the two, in my opinion, the 2 best Star Trek storylines. Yeah. Very, very cool. All right. All right. Guys, let's see. T'Pol and Hoshi were only reason I watched Enterprise. Yeah, I mean, T'Pol was definitely my first, like, I think T'Pol was definitely one of the reasons when I realized that I like girls. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you had, but then you got 7 and 9. I mean, Jesus Christ. I think she was the original fucking twin demolisher cannons. You know, two. Those were 2 quantum torpedoes, let alone fucking photons, man. Oh my god. 7 of 9. 6 of 9, Marshall. I get the joke there. Holy shit. Yeah. But anyway, before we get too cringy and too degenerate, yeah. There we are. It was Star tradition for a long time to have a, I mean, it's kind of like Zach Brannigan, you know, you gotta have the hot babe, you know. Kip, I made with a woman, informing the men. There you go. There you are. Mark 10 quantum torpedoes. Oh my days. But the great thing was, you know what's awesome though? And I ain't just saying this to cover my ass from the Twitter people, I'm saying this legitimately. As much as we could appreciate that they were huge tracts of land and the fucking body type outfits. Come on, like, as much as we can address the obvious, both characters also were actually really well developed and really interesting. Like 7 of 9, like becoming like more human and seeing her actually like she had a fucking arc. And likewise with T'Pol becoming a full-blown fucking mega drug addict that completely fucked up her like Vulcan training and basically made her like become more human in many ways. Like that, I mean, it's crazy. So yeah, they were very so not only did I watch it for the plot, I actually watched it for the plot. There you go. Am I the only one old enough to think that Deanna Troi was hot? Oh bro, no. Let that bitch read my mind any day. The most inappropriate Star Trek fucking creepy fucking sentence. It's the most degenerate stream on the internet, boys. There you go. Oh my god. Fucking hell. I don't care. Oh my god. That uniform was definitely non-regulation. And you know what? Some rules are meant to be broken. There we go. Oh my god. Man is getting cancelled, definitely. Hey. Yeah. No, Deanna was a cool cat. I tell you what, my favourite Deanna moment, it was such a fuck yeah moment. And my favorite. Okay, serious moment. Because it's all well and good. It's all fun and games, but serious moment. Favorite Deanna Troi moment, and one of the most badass fucking scenes ever written in Star Trek is Star Trek Nemesis. Star Trek Nemesis. The Battle for the Delphian Gulf, I think it was called. Or the Omarian Gulf, something like that. And that the whole battle with the scimitar is amazing. Top to bottom, so good. It feels like an actual battle. That like rotate axis to port, all this kind of shit. Full spread. You know, target any phaser impacts with torpedoes. It's like there's actual like tactics. You can see the ships moving. Fucking no doubt. No fucking doubt. Okay, no fucking doubt. Nemesis, that battle, best Star Trek battle. Even I would argue better than the battle for Sector 001. And that's a controversial statement to make, but I'm going to make it. Even better than some of the DS9 battles. I'm just saying it's... In terms... The reason why the Star Trek Nemesis battle is better is because there's like actual... They actually put effort into... They don't just say evasive maneuvers. They don't just say shields up. They actually really go into quite a lot of detail on like the tactics and terminology and the battlefield maneuvers and all that kind of shit. So that's why it's the best one. But it's the most badass Deanna Troi moment when she gets revenge on the Viceroy. Because he invaded her mind and then she fucking goes, "Remember me, you bitch." Very, reminds me of like Ripley from Aliens. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. All right. We've talked enough about Star Trek. What fucking is this? Fucking Star Trek glory. We've got a few super chats going in here. Let's take a look. We've got Cosmic Dream, my boy! Thank you for the super chat, sir. Just have a shelf for the cosmic stuff. Dude, cosmic stuff's going to be out there, baby. We'll probably get the Traitor Guard on there. We'll definitely have the Shatter Lord on there, baby. Don't you worry, my man. I'm gonna have the Graves tank. I'm gonna have the Rogel Doys. I mean, don't worry, baby. I got you. I also want to say a big thank you to Camper Guy 2017. Hey, Camper Guy 2017. Thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the support. Miss the top picks due to being in the zone while painting. Can I get another pick for the collection, Lord Commissar? You're going to have to be quick. You're going to get... Camper Guy, you can always go back and get the footage, man. Camper Guy 2017, thank you for super chat, sir. Thank you for the support. Just for you. All right? 1 minute. There you go, I fell over. 1. 2. Look at that face, boys. There you go, Camper Guy. Thank you for the support, sir. And I hope you enjoyed those sock pictures. I hope those could add to your collection, sir. There you go. Next up, we've got Roach, my boy! Roach, thank you for the super chat, my man. There we go. Merry Kriegmass, one and all. Managed to get a squad of converted Kazakin and most of a Marauder Destroyer built during the stream. Pictures in stream chat. Hey! In stream discussion, is that the one? Let's have a look. Let's have a fucking gander. Hey, nice one, Ray. Well, thank you for super chat, man. Good fucking progress, man. Fucking great job there, buddy. Let's have a little look here. Oh, man. Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. Let's have a little look here, man. Oh, look at that. Big old Marauder Destroyer coming in. And then, oh, man, good job on that. Is that a converted one, did you say? Or is that the actual model? I mean, either way, it's definitely coming along, bro. Oh, the converted, so are they... Oh, you're converting them into Elysian drop troops. Nice. I fucking hell, throwing knife, man. I didn't know that was one of the Kazakin models. That's cool. I love that little bit on the side as well. I like that. Like, it's like a torch or like laser sort of designator. I like that. Nice. Oh, the Kazakin models are so cool. Oh man, that sword. It's like, I love that shit, man. I love that very much, like the duelist pose. I like that. I like dual wielding plasma pistols. My shit's customized. I love that, man. Yes! Yes! That's cool. That's my favorite one. That's my favorite one. That's badass as fuck, man. I love it, man. Akimbo plasma pistols definitely has to be one of the coolest conversions I've seen, bro. Amazing. Thank you so much for the super chat, Roach. I look forward to seeing them bad boys all painted up as part of Kriegmass. Merry Kriegmass! Ho, ho, ho! Or should be paint, paint, paint. Merry Kriegmass. There you go, man. Running them as silence. Nice. Nice. I like that shit, Roach. Dude, great job. Seriously, man. They're going to look fucking amazing when they're painted, bro. I'm very excited to see them. Alright, next up, we've got Nathan DeCamp. Hey! Nathan DeCamp, thank you for the super chat, sir. Went for the more points. Stands. Oh, have you made your cheeky little vow, Nathan? Let's have a look. Is it going to be in the old vow-a-roonies? Let's have a look. There we go. Wow, that is a big fucking vow. I, Nathan DeCamp, rise to the challenge of Kriegmass and vowed to complete Reboote Gilliman, Librarian and Terminator Armor, Lieutenant with Combi Weapon, Captain Terminator, Assault Intercessors, Aggressors, Interceptors with Jump Packs, Eradicators, Hellblasters, Outriders, Terminators of the Ultramarines for a total of 1,765 points. Holy moly, look at that shit, boys! Oh! That is a good fucking vow, man. That's a strong opening vow. Wow. I like it. I like it a lot, man. I'm excited. I'm very, very excited to see all those painted up. They're going to look beautiful in a proper, crisp, classic Ultramarine colour scheme. They're going to look great. Good showing, sir. Good showing. You have made your vow. You have committed. Now you have 3 months to complete it. Will you march for McCrag, or will Kraken eat all your gene seed? I guess we'll find out. There we go. There we go. Next up, we've got Russ Matthews. Russ Matthews, my man. Thank you for the gift of membership. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. I raise my glass to you, Russ. Good sir. Kind sir. Thank you for the member, man. There we go. And then we've got Cosmic Drew coming in again. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the support, sir. Thank you, Super. You've been smashing it tonight, Cosmic. I mean, you always do, but bro, you've really been smashing it tonight, man. Thank you so much for the support. Here's the picture of the containment for the towel shelves. 1 minute, let's have a look. Let's have a look. 1 minute. You sent me some fucking pictures. It's a cum jar, isn't it? You've sent me a cum jar, haven't you? Let's have a look. Let's have a fucking look here. Oh my god. Oh my god. So many cum jars. So many cum jars. Oh my god. Oh my days. That's gonna take the whole. We're gonna have to do a group drain to fill all those up, Cosmic. That's alright. Larkin's balls are incredibly blue. He should be able to cover at least half of those on his own. And then the rest of us can manage the others. There we go, man. I love it. I love it, bro. I love it. Thank you for the support, Cosmic, and thank you for the top cack, man. That was great. Oh my days. Oh yeah. Oh my. Oh, this might be the wrong cheese seed, sir. And your face. Oh no. Oh no, man, Larkin. Oh no. Alright. Alright. Oh. There we go. Ah! Gentlemen, this is democracy made manifest. And Larkin can do a group drain by himself. Larkin needs a good drain. It's alright. Oh my god. Hey, you know what? The octopus will be able to help out. 8 arms. 8 times the arms. 8 times the hand shandies. 8 times the ectoplasm extraction, shall we say? Mad Larkin Morning, you won't even look at my vow. I'll look at your vow. Wait, is that an innuendo? I'll look at your vow, man. Let's have a look. Mad Larkin, where are you? Where are you vowed to? That's the biggie. I need to know. Where? Where is he? Where is he? You must be for. I mean, you must be for Katachan, Mad Larkin. If I'm off the top of my head. Let me have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, I knew. Just something so I can pull the info out of my brain. Holy fuck, man. There's a lot of fucking hell. The Catachans aren't fucking about. Oh my days. Look at these vowels. I expect the best and I give the best. I love it, man. Vow 1. I'm Mad Larkin, Raz Challenger, Kriegmass, and vows to complete 3 field ordnance batteries, 3 basilisks, 3 O'Shea carriages, 3 Medusa carriages, 6-man Ogre squad, and the Shadow Sword from Index Imperial Guard, totaling 2,025 points of his Imperial Guard. Oh, I'm feeling fucking, that's getting me jacked to the tits, man. Success will bring eternal glory to the Catachans and the Quiet Order Gaming. Failure will doom me to bear the role of the Oathbreaker and be hunted by Strachan until the year's end. Fucking hell, if Strachan comes after you, you ain't making it, man. That's some serious stakes. Let's have a look, bro. Nice. 6 fobs. Excellent, sir. Excellent. Always good to see a good light artillery battery. And then you've got 6 Ogrins. Nice. The Arnold Schwarzenegger Ogrins with the M16s and M60s. Love that shit, bro. Love that shit, boys. And then we've... Oh, cool. Cool Armageddon pattern Basilisk with the muzzle brake. I like that. And then we've got some Medusas. Nice. And some Earthshakers. And some more Basilisks and some more Manticores. Yes! Yes! Oh! I love it. Oh. I love it, man. That's a great fucking vow. We've got some big opening vows this time. Big opening vows. All right. All right, man. Yeah. I can feel it. I can feel it right in my neck. Oh. You know what? You know what I think it is? You know what I think it is? I think we've got a few veterans of the painting war now. And so I think in the first few events, people were taking it kind of cautiously. They were like, oh, I don't really know what's going on. I'll just do like a quick vow in case I haven't quite got, you know, in case I don't know what's really going on. And now we've got some people who have done this. This is like their second or like third event. And these people are like, fuck it, I know what I can paint now. And also it's Christmas, so people will be taking time off maybe not everyone, but some people are taking time for Christmas. So they're like, fuck it, I know what I can do. I know how long my paint scheme now takes. And I've got the time to shine. Yeah, man. So Cosmic, Mad Larkin. Yeah, I think that explains some of the powerful vowels that have been coming out. Yeah, man. And people are just like, you know, it's just cool. It's cool. Nick's Highlander, y'all need to chill. I've done a single Russ and some dudes. Oh, Nick's Highlander, you've done the sensible vow, but it's all about the dick swinging competition. That's all it's all about. Swinging that big old dick around. But it's not about who swingeth first. It's about who swingeth last. Because you can start off with the big dick swing, but if you can't follow it through, then you ain't nothing but a micro penis. There we go. There we go. Mad Larkin. Oh, no, it's the new paint scheme too. Oh, the Mad Lad. They don't call it Mad Larkin for nothing. Jeez. Well, good luck, sir. Good luck. Next up, we've got Cosmic Dream, my boy. Cosmic Dream, thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for support. I must ask, who is going first from Team TriStar for the battle reports? I haven't decided. I haven't decided yet. I might use the whole thing. I might go big or go home. My next battle report is with Simon next week, and it's with Grey Knights. So it would be right to have a demon host. You know, that's why, you know, Radical Inquisitor, who's using the demon host, that would definitely get the attention of the Inquisition, right? Yeah, man. So I might go for that. There's a good narrative potential there, man. So Cosmic, I'm gonna sprinkle the characters throughout several battle ports, but I might just go big or go home. You know, get the models paid up, get a full Inquisitorial henchman team fucking going, and just fucking smash it. I haven't decided yet, but there's a good precedent for that to happen. Yeah. First, Simon's been away for 3 weeks, so it'll be good to start off on the right note. You know, don't go overly competitive. Just go for a nice fucking fun army. See what we can make happen. Yeah. Because like that very well may be the way I go. Yeah, that would be a Chad move. Yeah, I mean, it feels right, you know, feels right. And then I can be like, just show all the models off in one go, and give you the shout out in the Arminist overview. You know, wank you off a little bit on the video, man. Yeah. There you go. Cosmic, thank you for the support, sir. Thank you so much, man. Mad Larkin, yeah, I'm not doing the huge infantry vow again. That was a mistake in TTC. Yes, that's difficult, isn't it? Going infantry is the only way to paint masses of infantry is with speed or airbrush paints. The only way. It's why when you guys were like, we want to see the Tyranids painted at first, I was like, because that's like 200 infantry models. That'll take me a month. That'll take me a month. Mad Larkin, 150 is brutal. Dude, 150 infantry, if you're doing it old school with like 2 thin coats and then like a shade, maybe a dry brush, you know, if you're doing it that way, then yeah, it's horrendous. It used to, Mad Larkin, it used to take me a full week. And I would paint 2 or 3 hours every single night to paint 1 squad of Mordian Iron Guard. 1. I mean, I calculated that it would take me between 15 and 20 hours to paint 1 Mordian squad. And then when I got the old school stormtroopers, you know, the old like 3rd edition vac suit ones, they had so many fine details on it. I got 1 5-man squad done a week. Hey, that's why I'm just all about the speed paints now. In many ways, speed paints, I wouldn't say they look better, because I still look at the detail that I like. I know it sounds crazy, and I truly don't mean this in a wanky way. And I do acknowledge the fact that speed paints have kind of made me a bit lazier as a painter. But I also, yeah, because when I look at my old Mordians, when I look at like this fucking guy, for example, like this like old vac suit trooper, and I look at like, or you can't really see it on this camera, but I look at like the fact that every part of this model is edge highlighted and dry brushed, 2 thin coats and washed, every single part of it, every tiny minute detail, every button on his uniform, every single like little light on like his wrist data pad is a different color. It's just no expense spared. No expense spared. So these are the best models I've ever painted. The highest quality models I've ever painted. And I often find myself going, fuck it out, that looks good. Then go, wait, I painted that. But the thing is, the fine detail on those models, you only really see it when you get up close, when you lift one up and look at it. When you run guard, the mass guard armies that I run, you don't really see it. It kind of gets lost. And that's when I realized, like, and then I'll grab like this Soviet dude. I mean, even from a distance, look how much. Look at the difference. This model here took probably at least 2 hours to paint. At least. Okay? It looks okay. But then put it side by side. Put it side by side with the Soviet guy. Because the Soviet guy actually pops more. Like, you can see that there's a lot of detail on this model. But the Soviet guy, I mean, look at the fucking detail. Look at the flames coming out of that Molotov. It's a little tricky to see, but like, you know, you can see there's like a lot of, that's one little layer of contrast, just straight down. Like, he pops more because lighter colour. That is true, but the thing is, speed paints are all lighter colours. So that's the thing. It is true, absolutely, but speed paints encourage that lighter colour scheme. That's one thing that I realised about my Mordians. The colour scheme is way too dark. Many ways. Many, many ways. But even if you take, like, this lighter colour scheme here, and you compare the two, you know, if you take, like, look at this. Here's one of my Steel Legion boys. Look, okay, this Steel Legion guy was painted using traditional colours. He has a Zandri dust coat, which is washed in Seraph and Sepia. Okay, this Valhallan guy was painted to emulate his colour scheme, tan and green, tan and green, tan and green. Look how the fucking Soviet guy almost looks. It almost look at the creases in the coat. The Soviet guy looks better. It looks like he's more. It literally looks like it's a better detailed model. This thing takes me 2 hours. This thing takes me 10 minutes per model. Crazy. Yeah. Crazy. I mean, the number one thing is I think the Tyranids were really my awakening to contrast paint. Yeah. I have discovered magic, Max. I have. I get what you're saying. I struggle with weighing result versus time. Yeah, I mean, I do really enjoy painting to a very, very high standard, but I like horde armies, so unfortunately, I don't always have that luxury. So now, I'm definitely a yield guy now. I'm definitely a quantity guy. Like the best models, even more so than my Mordians, the best models that I ever painted were my Bolt Action US Airborne. See if I can show you guys. This is the last thing I'm going to do, and then I'm going to probably wrap the stream up, boys. Let me show you. Whereabouts are they? Are they at the very bottom? They're going to be at the very bottom, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Oh. I should get some close-up pictures for you guys. But without a shadow of a doubt, these are the most. This was my highest level of painting that I ever got to. No fucking doubt, man. No fucking doubt. Like I don't know how I painted these guys like this. These are the only models where I've like had people say you could like legitimately say you could win like painting like best painted like a tournament with them. You can't see it so much, but there's just so much, like every tiny detail is done. I'll take some like close up pictures, put them on like the Discord. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're good by my standard. They're not Golden Demon. Let's be clear here. But yeah, these are the models that they're like they pop, and they're also like drab and realistic. Yeah, but it's the basing that does it. If you want to know a secret, boys, the difference between a good model, a good paint scheme, and a great paint scheme has nothing to do with the paint scheme. It's the basing. You slap a bit of Astro Granite on there, no one's gonna fucking give you a time of day. But you put the extra mile in on the basing. That's what wins you. That's what gets you best painted, or at least gets people complimenting your models. A little bit of a beer there. Nice. I mean, like I said, I'm not an expert painter, so there you go. But I do know some people who, for them, only painting is the main thing. Yeah. We all do, don't we? You know, there's a lot better painters than I am, boys. A lot better. Now, like I said, now I just speed paint because and to be honest, there is a reason why I speed paint. Firstly, it helps me get through the models very, very quickly, and which is I need to do, as you see with like Tyranids and stuff. I got the hordes. Secondly, and I didn't know this until I got a good camera for filming. I didn't notice this. I don't know what it is. It must be something to do with the pigment or the way. I'm not a scientist. I'm not a physicist. Someone will be able to tell me. Someone will know. But I have found that contrast paint really gets picked up by the camera. So my Mordians, for example, not even Mordians, my Steel Legion, for example, that's quite a bright colour scheme, lots of detail going on there. But a lot of it just seems to get lost. The camera doesn't pick it up as much. And then I remember putting my bolt action dudes, my bolt action British Desert Army, which was the first army I painted like all in contrast. And I remember putting those out for a battle report, and just looking at the camera and being like, whoa, and being like literally like doing this, like looking down at the camera, just being like, because it looks like I was looking at two different things. It's crazy. So a little bit for those of you that you know like to make your own battle reports and content, contrast paint is really, really good for doing that. I don't know what it is. The camera just picks it all up. There you go. All right. Okay, so we've got a couple of super chats going here, and then we're going to wrap the stream up. So we have got Lord Holt, my boy! Lord Holt, thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the support. Progress tonight during the stream in Discord. Nice! Lord Holt, thank you, man. Let's take a look. Let's see what you've been working on, man. Oh, my days. Let's have a little gander, Rudy. Oh, man. Bro, boys, this is some impressive progress. Look at this. Motherfucking Lord Holt has broken the back of an armored company in one stream. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. You have not shamed us, sir. You have not disgraced us, sir. You will not have to answer. You've done a fucking great job. I love it, man. I mean, that's the thing about tanks. You know, you get the couple of the main colours down, you pick out the fine details, bada bing, bada boom, tank company done, baby. Yeah. Yeah, man. I love it. I really like that colour scheme, by the way. It kind of reminds me somewhat of my own Steel Legion one. Yours is a little lighter tan, but I like it. I really do. And I have to say, I love all the old rusters in here. Old Demolisher, Boxy Demolisher, old school Exterminator, and then all the old Boxy Russes. Yes. That's a... I mean, maybe the hatch, some of the hatches do look like they're like alternatives, or maybe like 3D printed versions or something. But unless this is a 3D printed one, I'm not mistaken, that is a second edition Lehman Russ. You can tell the difference because of the little hatches bits there. Yeah. But like I said, you can emulate anything with 3D print these days, so that might not be the case. But nice. Lord Holt, still 2 more coats on the hulls to go. Fair enough. If you want to get it really, really smooth, I can get behind that. Yeah. Very impressive though. I mean, how I'm seeing this is like, you get the tan done, you tidy the tracks up, you pick out the weapons, and then you go over like the fine detail, like the metallics and the grills and stuff like that. Boom, done. Probably, I wouldn't be surprised if you get that done by the end of the week, man. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Well, depending on obviously what your it's Thursday, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you get that done by the next painting stream. There you go. But very impressive. Cool. Big vow, big results. I love it, man. I love it. Mad Larkin, thank you for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the support. Pictures of a simple basing. I have one best painted in stream discussion. Okay, let's have a look, man. Mad Larkin, there you go. Wow, nice. Dude, the hazard. I would wager it's the fucking the fact that you got yellow to not look like dog shit, because yellow is very difficult to paint, and then you did the ultra crisp fucking hazard stripes, man. That pops. That pops, man. Yeah, the basing fucking works though. Yeah, I have to say, old school flock is the better form of bait. Well, the higher quality of painting. Yeah, of basing. Like texture paints, again, it's just quick. That's the thing. You've got. We all acknowledge the fact that the old ways take longer, and can look, and if done badly will look bad, but when done well will reach a height of painting that speed paints will never reach, even with slap chop and all that kind of shit. All right, but I would argue that a color scheme done badly in the old way looks much worse than a color scheme done badly with speed paints. I don't know what it is. Speed paints are like... Speed paints are to battle ready what shading is to... Speed paints are like shading. You know, it's like liquid talent. Yeah. Just slap some speed paints on it. It's that good. Yeah. But dude, Larkin, very impressive. I love the bolt casings. I love the poses you've got on the Marines. I mean, I love all the firstborn Marines, man. You know me. But I have to say that yellow that you've got there, I think that is some of the best yellow paint I've ever seen. It's such a hard color. I cannot paint yellow without speed paints. I just can't get it to work right. It's so difficult. Not in large quantities. I can do like a little bit here and there with like a layer of what is the one? I do like the base that's like, it's like base. I can do like lights and stuff, but I can't get it to look this smooth on a large surface. Not at all. So dude, believe me when I say I am very, very impressed by this. Very, very impressed indeed. And it does not surprise me, sir, that you got best painting. That's a very, very effective color scheme and a very difficult color to pull off. Nice. All right. All righty ho. Let's have a look. All right. Oh, gentlemen, I think that this is the end. I did not quite get round to speed paints this time, so what I'm gonna do is just gonna I'm gonna change the title of the stream so that when people join next time, they're not gonna have the wrong end of the stick. I'm gonna try out the speed paints in the next paint stream. I just didn't have the opportunity this time, but we showed them off like a little bit, but it's not too bad. So we're gonna go for launching Kriegmass and expanding the battle bunker. There you go. There you are. So talking Lambaston. Well, what I want to do is if I'm going to do the speed paints, I'm going to do them right. Yeah. I would rather give them the due attention that they deserve. 100%. There you go. So, I mean, I do want to check something out. I haven't put you. Where are you, bastard? Might not be able to, actually. I've lost me penis! No, I haven't. There it is. Yeah. I do want to check something quickly, actually. I've got my speed paint red that I tried out. How does it line up next to the contrast? I think it's slightly too different. Yeah, if you look, that's my... It's slightly better. That's my contrast red for my Cervigon, and then that's the red for the speed paint. It's a little... This one's a little pinker. That's more like Flesh Terror, and that's Blood Angels. There you go. So I will have to finish off the Tyranids in GW contrast. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Fuck GW. But I will be painting all of the Krieg guys in speed paint. In fact, I can give you a little sneak preview of the color scheme for the Krieg. They're going to emulate. They are going to. I'll do it like I said. This is a little bit, but they do emulate the my Steel Legion. So you can see you've got the tan and the green. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have tan coat, green green trousers and armor, and then the gun is going to be in speed paint metallic, and then we're going to have obviously like the backpack and boots and stuff in black. But yeah, but yeah, that's kind of what we're going to go for. Oh my days! Oh, I've got to step over from my models here. They have a lot of shades of reds. Well, I can check them out. If someone, you know what, actually, chat. And this is only if this is only if you. No pressure, obviously. But what I would humbly request is if you have experience with speed paints, and you know of a good, of one by Army Painter, that is a very, very, very close match to Blood Angel Red or Citadel Contrast. I will use that because you guys know I want to use Army Painter. I want to use that stuff. I just don't want to have my Tyranid army looking like two different colors, right? So if you know of a speed paint which is near as damn it like for like to Blood Angels Red, please let me know. Put it in stream discussion. Please let me know. And likewise, if you know of a good equivalent Skeleton Horde, then I would appreciate that as well. No pressure. If there isn't one that's close enough, I'll begrudgingly use contrast. I'll have to get it from scrounge up from like secondhand sources, but yeah, I will. What red did you get? I got Slaughter Red. Not Slaughter. I think I've got the box here. So, Murder. 1 minute. Slaughter Red. That's the one I got. They do have Blood Red. Maybe Blood Red would be better. Yeah. Yeah. Tell you what, boys. You know what? I tell you what really popped out for me. I've got Pallid Bone is good. I think Pallid Bone is basically the equivalent. You know what really could have really popped for me? The fucking green. That green right there is like Forest Sprite. Very, very, very nice green. That really, really nice green. But whatever happens, I have. I know that going forward, I will be using contrast paints. I'm really looking speed paints. I'm really, 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 really looking forward to getting my Empire army for Old World, because I'm going to redo my Bretonnians in speed paint. That's going to pop so hard. And then I'm going to get my Empire army. And I'm thinking of going for Talabheim, which is the red and white. Talab land is like red and yellow, which I'm not so hot on, but red and white I think will look really, 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 really good. That's the paint scheme I'm going to go for, Talabheim. Yeah. And then I'm going to have my Orcs and Gobbos as well. There we go. But that's a whole new topic. Yeah. Blood Talker, Blood Red or Poppy Red might be it. Listen, I have Blood Angels Red and a bunch of Iron Painter Reds. I'll compare them for you tomorrow. Thank you, Bloody Talker. Thank you. If you could compare them and take a few photos, that would be great. I'm going to Element Games this Saturday, and they're going to have a shitload of paint there. So I will, you know, pick the paint up. If you can get the photos to me tomorrow, I'll pick it up on Saturday. There you go, man. All right. Crucible. I'm getting a hard character to add to my Dark Elder. Gonna add it to my pledge because I hate myself. Got something to equal out those Chromie boys. Nice, Crucible. Nice. Max Minute, why only Army Painter? Are they sponsoring? Well, they sent me this set to try out, and I really want to use it. And I'm hoping that if this goes really well, and I can use these on the channel, and they turn out to be really good. I'm hoping that I might be able to do some more conversations with them, and yeah, and hopefully we have always looking for new good sponsors for the channel, So yeah, and I quite like Army Paint. I've actually never had a bad paint from them. So yeah, Mad Larkin, what did you say? I know. I just need to know which team to feel bad for because Mordian cost them the event. Why did they cost me the event? Cost them the event. I'm supporting the Chaos team this time. I'm supporting the Renegades and Heretics. There you go, Mad Larkin. So I don't know what crazy fucking scheme you've got going, but you can if you want to delve into the darkness that is the Heretic channel, go for it, man. But remember, ye who stares into the abyss has to be prepared for the abyss's boyfriend to get narky. There you go. Alright, boys. Alrighty, ho. We're going to leave it there for now. Thank you so much for all of you guys that have joined tonight's stream. Thank you so much for everyone that's liked the stream. And thank you to everyone that's been chatting away. It's been great. The banter back and forth has been top notch. I know this was a little bit of a different hobby stream, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. I am super hyped for Kriegmass. I will be making my first vows shortly, and I'm hoping to get cracking on with the painting ASAP. Any questions Kriegmass, please feel free to put them in stream discussion or to put them in comments to this video. I'll do my best to check them out. And look, the next few weeks is going to be, the next few months, Kriegmass will be ongoing. So don't feel like you can ask any Kriegmass questions at any of the streams, boys. There we go. Regarding what's tomorrow's stream, good sir? It's going to be a drinking stream, but it's going to be a slightly shorter one, or I'll start it a bit earlier. Because tournament on Saturday, bolt action tournament and tournament after action report as well. So yeah, so I'll need to be up a bit earlier. But yeah, it's drinking stream tomorrow. All right, I want to say a massive thank you to everyone that went the extra mile tonight. A massive thank you to all of you guys that supported with super chats, with memberships, just everything. You guys have smashed it. You smashed it. Thank you to just everyone. Thank you. I wish I fucking knew more words, man. Like, it's so frustrating. Like, thank you just isn't enough. But let me say, from the bottom of my heart, thank you to all of you guys that went the extra mile, support the channel, did your part. Raise my glass to you. Good sirs. Kind sirs. There we go, boys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And as always, I'll see you guys next time.
Here's 40 shillings on the drum for those who volunteer to come to list and fight the foe today over the hills and far away. O'er the hills and o'er the plain, through Flanders, Portugal and Spain, King George commands and we obey, over the hills and far away. When duty calls me, I must go to stand and face another foe. A part of me will always try